in Studio B, and boy, I got to tell you, I had after that game, I had a personal thing going on that really sent me for a loop. But I problem solved it, and Lord, it all seems to be fine. It all seems to be fine now. Oh, Lord, what a frickin' hassle sometimes life is. But I'm here now, and you're there, and we've got a ball game here. It is Sunday afternoon. And this was sort of done impromptu. Chicago White Sox at the Kansas City Royals. First of a 3-game series, a snoozer. And it will be Tommy John left-handed for the White Sox, has won 11 on the year, and Dick Drago, a right-hander with 9 wins on the season. If you would allow me to collect myself here just a bit after a very, very unsettling situation in a personal thing going on. And I expect maybe in about 5 minutes or so, we will get this ball game going. Again, my name is Jeffrey Guberman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Hello again to Ben, Big Ben, and just getting started here. I am going to be first pitch, lineups and first pitch, about 5 minutes. Just a little bit startled over a personal thing that was going on with me. Oh, you're only 5'7". Well, I meant it metaphorically in terms of big man, big personality, big terrific guy. But anyway, folks, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Just making some coffee, just a little bit. Be right with you. Welcome again, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And another snoozer here as we come toward the end of the season, September 19, in our 1969 replay. This is the first of a three between the White Sox and the Kansas City Royals. White Sox, just to give you all an idea of where we're at. If anyone's curious at all, and I don't know if you can read this, but the White Sox are 29 games under 500, just a pitiful season. They were bad in real world. They've lost 2 in a row. Seattle creeping up on them, only 3 behind. And it's also a surprise to me that Seattle is ahead of Kansas City by 5 games. So both teams hoping to win, especially, I guess, Kansas City, well, Chicago too. Can you imagine if they get beat out by an expansion team, like the Phillies are being beat out by Montreal? We have Tommy John. Oh, well, they're clinched. Both are twinched. You said Twinkies. They have twinched each of their divisions, and their identicals are pretty close. Their identicals. Their records are pretty identical. They're just trying to stay in the groove. Tommy John with 11 wins. He is a left-hander, and Dick Drago. Let's look at our lineups very quickly. For the Chicago White Sox, it's Angel Bravo leading off in center, Aparicio at short, Walt Williams in right, Melton at third, Herman catching, Christian in left, Bob Spence, uncarded, is at first. Bobby Knopp is the second baseman, and the pitcher, Tommy John. For Kansas City, it'll be Scott Northey leading off in center, Alcaraz at second, Foy at third, Piniella in left, Chuck Harrison at first, Jerry Adair at short, Bob Oliver in right, Fran Healy doing the catching, uncarded, batting eighth, and Dick Drago, the pitcher, batting ninth. And without further ado, we are in Kansas City, and the Royals take the field. And leading it off for the White Sox will be Angel Bravo, left-handed hitter. Twinkies and the O's have clinched. Here's Drago now. He's ready. The wind up and the pitch to Bravo. And that's going to be a 1-3 right-handed. Pops it up behind the plate. Healy off with the mask, and he makes the catch. One away. And we're underway here. This is the same stadium that the Kansas City Monarchs played. It is called Municipal Stadium. And you saw greats of the likes of Satchel Paige in this ballpark. And it's a nice crowd here at Municipal. It's a beautiful crowd. I don't think it's quite that full, but it's a pretty nice crowd. Here in America's heartland. I guess you would call it heartland. Maybe. Gateway to the West. Whatever the hell you want to call it. Okay, Aparicio now with 1 out, nobody on. Drago on the mound. Here's the pitch to Aparicio. And that is 5-11. Right-handed, walked him. So Louis is on. Or Lewis. Not sure, no offense. He's being held. Drago, a -2. It makes him 1-17, 1-15 with a lead. He's being held. Let's see if he can get a lead. No harm done. 4-5. No, he does not. He's being held, though. He will not go. Being held. Aparicio on first. Here's Williams. Drago now. And the pitch, 3-8. And that's a fly ball to center. Under it is Northey to make the catch. 2 away now with Louis on first, still being held, not going. No lead attained. And Bill Melton is the batter. Drago from the stretch. That's going to be 3-10 right-handed. It's a ballpark blast by Melton, and he's got the power. Now, I think this place is pretty spacious. Again, 3-10 right-handed ballpark blast. Right-handed hitter in Kansas City. And look at that, home run 1. It is spacious. It's hit to deep left, where balls, Pinella at the warning track, not even, where balls go to die. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits. The walk to Luis Aparicio. He was left on. We've gone a half. It's White Sox nothing. The Royals are coming up. Tommy John comes out. Taking his warm-ups. Get a cup of coffee here. And I might go to the other stuff. I know it's early. Here's Scott Northey to lead it off, facing John. Here's the wind-up, the pitch to Northey. That's a 210 left-handed, struck him out. So Tommy gets his first strikeout. One away now. Okay. Yeah, Ben, that can happen. Yeah, I've done that. I've done 4 outs. At least you have a good sense of humor, you know? You're able to laugh at yourself, or at least have humility. You know, I think that's an admirable quality, really. Here's Alcaraz. You do have to be alert, I'll tell you that. Yeah, exactly. Here's the pitch from John. That's 3-6. That's left-handed, grounds it to third. Melton has it. And he throws it to Spence for the second out. Yeah, sure. I'm surprised nobody else noticed, you know, like the umpire or somebody. You were a high school baseball umpire, yeah. Okay. I remember I had a gym teacher, Mr. Foster, in elementary school, and when we played softball, he pitched. And he said, every pitch I throw is a strike. You can take a pitch, but you're going to get a strike if you don't swing. So I used to take 1 or 2 of his pitches. Here's the pitch to Foy now. That's going to be 1-5 left-handed. There's a base hit by Foy. A 2-out single to right, thrown in by Williams, and he's going to be held. Tommy, a 0 equation. So he's 1-17, 1-15 with the lead. Let's see if he can get the lead. He's being held. And he does not get the lead. So being held with no lead. Foy on first. Here's Lou Piniella now. Sweet Lou, rookie. The pitch from John. That's 4-7. Right-handed, and that is a grounder to third. Oh, a nice stop by Melton. And he throws it to first to Spence, and the side is retired. It was a 4-7 right-handed. Single 1-11, 13 on the 20 die. The side is retired. There's going to be no runs, 1 hit. The single by Foy left on. We've gone 1. It's a scoreless ball game in what we call a snoozer, folks. A snoozer. Just want some peace today. Just some peace. Here's Dick Drago now, second inning. Just some peace of mind today. Here's Ed Herman to lead it off, left-handed hitter. Drago is ready. The wind-up and the pitch to Herman. And that's 2-6 right-handed. And it's, oh, a liner to second caught. by Alcaraz. Oh, a beautiful catch by Luis Alcaraz. For the first out. It was a 2-6 right-handed single 1 to 18, a 20 on the 20 die, and we have a snoozer friend here, a friend hey baby, Kathy Harden, my friend. Oh, my good friend. Oh, Kathy Harden. I had a I had a little crisis earlier, a personal crisis shortly after the game, and then I got it resolved. I've already taken a Klonopin. I'm having a little cup of coffee. I might go to the other stuff later. And Lord. So it's 1 out, nobody on. Christian the batter. Here's Drago now. And if you think it was easy getting that emoji in there, it was not exactly easy, but I did it. Here's the pitch to Christian. 4-6, right-handed, struck him out. First strikeout for Drago, 2 away. Kathy for the Royals, and I see she's got something going. You got that going there? Because I'm right behind you. Right behind you, and I'll give you some good luck to boot. Yeah. Now here's Spence. Bob Spence. He has a rough card there. In fact, Bob Spence has a great card for a pitcher. Unfortunately, he's a hitter. He's facing Drago. We'll let him hit a couple times today. Here's Drago, the windup, and the pitch to Spence. There, hope it lands on his card. It does. 1-7. Fly ball center. And under that is Northey to make the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Drago. And we're in the middle of the second. It's scoreless. Kathy Harden is for the Royals. She has her picks. If you ever see Kathy at a Red Sox game, she's for the other team, no matter who they are. Okay? I've never seen her root for the Red Sox. In fact, I think she abhors them. Okay, here's John with Chuck Harrison. No Miyamori. Miyamori did not start, and I can only say that's probably because he's a left-handed hitter against Tommy John. Looking at the real-world lineup, Miyamori did not play at all, but I'll tell you something. I'm from New York, Ben. I was born and raised in New York. I bring Miyamori in whenever you'd like, given that it's a meaningless ball game, but especially if they bring in a right-handed hitter. But Miyamori, where is Miyamori? Here he is. I don't think he's so bad against left-handers. Look at, okay, he's pretty decent against left-handers. So anytime you want me to bring him in, I'll bring him in. Yeah, it's a New York accent. Candlepin bowling. Oh, yeah. Go to Chinatown. You ever been to Boston? Go to Chinatown. Miyamori is Mike Fiore. Instead of Mike Fiore, it's me Amore. Oh, okay. Where are you at, Ben? Are you in? Did you say you're in Michigan now, or Wisconsin? You're in Wisconsin. That's a beautiful part of the country. Have you been to Taliesin? The I guess it was the residence of Frank Lloyd Wright. Have you ever been there? It's just beautiful country. Here's Chuck Harrison leading it off. Tommy John on the mound. Still snowing. My God. Here's the windup by John and the pitch to Harrison now. That's 1-8 left-handed. Lines it to first. Caught by Spence. 1 out. Right at him. The North Woods. Is that where Taliesin is? I don't remember how to spell it, but it's a historic property. This is an early photograph of it taken during the, well, that's not too big. I don't know if you can take tours of it today, but look at that, how beautiful that is. Look how gorgeous that is. Okay, it's Jerry Adair with 1 out, nobody on. Oh, that's not for sale, by the way. In fact, to let you know, there have been, I read his properties, for example, his residences, he built commercial spaces too, but his residences are so coveted that there was a story once of a couple who were in the process of divorce, and because of the dispute over who would get the house, the residence, they chose not to divorce, so they could both still live there. It's just, I mean, that goes to show you how coveted, how beloved those residences are. Here's, sometimes they would leak, and things would happen because he pushed the envelope, and he'd actually create some things that just were not meant to be done. Here's Tommy John, the pitch to Adair. 6-2 right-handed, grounds it to short. And that's Aparicio, who throws him out 2 away. Yeah. Fight to the bitter end, yeah, but I mean, if one is gonna buy the other out, then the other one could contest it and say, no, well, I'll buy you out. And then what you get is a stalemate, and then they decide, well, I got an idea, let's just both live here. We could be divorced, but let's just both live here. They loved it. He used to always also decorate the interiors, and if he ever revisited a residence that he designed, that he built, and the furniture, which was pre provided with the building, it was like art. It was like a museum. He would rearrange it and put it back. Okay, he was an eccentric, part charlatan, uh, individualist who really was one of a kind. So much, though, that even Paul Simon wrote a song called "So Long, Frank Lloyd Wright." 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Oliver now. Pitch to Oliver, 6-6. And that's going to be a drive hit out into the gap, extra bases. And Oliver comes into second with a 2-out double off John. His life is quite fascinating. It's worth, I mean, there are documentaries on YouTube, and I urge anybody to go look at that. Frank Lloyd Wright, the life he lived. He was even interviewed at the end of his life. I don't know if it was by Mike Wallace or who, but just a fascinating character. 6-6 right-handed. So a 2-out double. Here's Fran Healy now. 90 miles south of Corduroy, where Al Capone had a place he would come up to on vacation. Wow. Corduroy. Interesting. I Googled it and I see it. Okay, here's Fran Healy with his first at bat. He's pretty good card. Right-handed hitter facing John the southpaw. It's a clutch situation for Healy. As you can see, he has a clutch reversal on 1-9 against, but that's actually 110 against lefties and righties. Here's the pitch from John. 2-8 against the left-hander, struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Tommy. No runs, 1 hit, the double, the 2-out double by Bob Oliver. He was left on base. And we have gone 2 innings, and it's a scoreless ball game. Here's Drago now. It's beautiful country you live in, you know? I mean, it's just, you know, I live here in South Florida, and I'll tell you, there is not, Drago taking his warm-ups, there is not a lot really here. I mean, it's beautiful. The weather is beautiful. I guess we have the Everglades. Geez, I mean, but other than the Everglades, I'm hard pressed to think about anything that is really worth experiencing. Well, you get used to it. You get used to it, Ben. But we love it here in the winter, God. And it's been a mild spring thus far. But I got to tell you, you go to places like, you know, where you are, Wisconsin, to me, that is like, you know, such beautiful country. The mountains, the trees, the dairy, okay. tradition, the dairy tradition. You know, there's a lot there. Okay, Bobby Knopf, you get all 4 seasons, I'll bet that. I bet the summers are gorgeous over there. I bet you the springs are gorgeous. Kathy lives in a beautiful part of the country too. She's in Connecticut. Of course, she's from New York, Westchester. Just a great part. She's part of the tri-state area. Here's Drago now. What is this now? 10 times. So the dairy industry is 10 times bigger than the Florida citrus, meaning I guess you're talking about revenue, about output. Well, I would think, you know, the dairy, there's so many freaking uses for dairy. Cheese, milks, all sorts of things. Based on GD production, I don't have any reason to doubt it. I mean, an orange is an orange. You got orange juice, you know, and you got eating oranges, but I don't know what else you can do with them. Baking products. Oh, absolutely. Milks, creams. Yeah, and I bet you there's a lot of good cheese factories you can go to. Here's Knopf now facing Drago. Top of the third, 4-3, right-handed, fly ball right X. First X of the ball game. That's going to be Oliver, 3-9 going back. Oh, but that's about 2-3 double. In the gap, a D2. Lord. He's an E9, 6-11, 14. Watch out. Whew. 14, Oliver E9. And that is a double. A leadoff double by Bobby Knopf. Some prefer Canoop, some prefer Noop, and some prefer Nop. I think it's Knopf. And here's Tommy John now. He's a debunter. It's Knopf on second, nobody out. And hello, Kenyon. It's Knopf. Knopf it is then, Kenyon. Here's Drago from the stretch. The pitch to John. 3-6 right-handed. Grounds it to short with a runner on second. That's A. That'll be a 6. That was hit to short, I believe. I said 3-6. Yeah. And they will hold. Adair holds Knopf. Wow. And that's one out. Knopf still on second. As here's Angel Bravo now, left-handed hitter. I bet you there are a lot of beautiful little towns in Wisconsin. Here's Drago now, facing Bravo. And the pitch, 5-10, left-handed, ballpark slash. Left-handed hitter. Oh, that's a re-roll. The whole thing gets re-rolled. It's like a foul ball. Here it is again, all new. 3-9 left-handed. There's a ballpark blast, but Bravo has W power, and that will be a base hit. 2 asteroids. It's enough to bring home Knopf. Bravo with the single. bringing home Canop. And that'll make it 1-0 White Sox. Look at it again, 3-9 left-handed. And home run 1-19, but he does not have the power. He's a W. And it was a 13. Now Bravo is on. Boy, oh, Lord, he's being held. Look at that 20. He's going to be a 1-18, 1-16 if he gets the lead. It's slim chance it's a 4. He's going to try for it. Being held. And he does not get the lead. Being held. And here's Aparicio with Bravo on first, 1 down. Drago from the stretch. And the pitch. That's 1-9 right-handed. Oh my! A base hit by Louis. Rounding second, going to third is Bravo. And it's first and third with 1 out. Drago getting hit here in the third. Now Louis is a threat, being held. First and third, 1-19, 1-17, 1-15 with a lead. He'll try for the lead. And he does not get it. Being held, first and third. 1 out, infield is back. I guess you could do that. Can you do that? Have the infield back and hold a runner? Does anybody know? If anyone knows out there, please let me know, because I'm doing it. Here's the pitch to Williams. I think you can't bring it in at the same time. 6-4 right-handed, catcher X. This could be trouble if the catcher lets it get by or something. 6-4 catcher X. That's going to be for Healy, a 4-16. .416, 6-4, PP. That looks like a pass ball with runners on. Oh my. It's a 6-9-11 for Healy and E16. Oh my. It's going to be a clean PP. We call that sterile PP. And that is with a runner on base. It gets past Healy for a passed ball. Bravo comes home. I love those plays. With a pass ball by Healy. And that's 2 runs in and Aparicio in scoring position. You can't bring in and hold. Staying back, you can hold. You can't bring in. You see, you're teaching me something. Fortunately, it didn't matter. You see, you're teaching me some shit. Here's Walt Williams now with Aparicio on second, 1 out. You can't bring the infield in and hold a runner. I think I've heard that, right. Fortunately, that did not affect play. That's a very, very nuanced rule. That I'm impressed, because I know you're new to Strat-O-Matic, that you picked up on that. An infielder that is in can hold, but Brandon with 2 A's can the rest of the infield come in. So you're saying, you know what I mean? I'll have to look it up just to get for my own satisfaction. Here's Drago now. Still only one out. 2 runs in. Aparicio on second. The pitch to Williams. That's going to be 5-11. Right-handed, walked him. And it's first and second. Drago in trouble here. Now Bill Melton. It's somewhere in the textbook, I'm sure. Here's Drago now. The pitch to Melton. That's 2-11 right-handed, and it grounds it to first. We're going to check that out on a C with first and second. We don't take anything for granted there. It's going to be a 3, and the runners will advance. So it's hit to first. And taken to the bag by Harrison. Williams goes to second. Aparicio goes to third. I don't do corners. Oh, Brandon, now you're messing me up. Not messing me up, you're making me think here. If you were corners in, you can't hold the guy on first or third, but a second base short could hold the runner at second. Ay, ay, ay. That is a frickin' shit. I don't do corners. I need to get with the program and start doing corners because I have... It is super advanced. Yeah. Yeah. That is... Second and third, 2 outs now. Drago trying to get out of this with just 2 runs. Here's Ed Herman now. Drago from the stretch. Pitch to Herman, 1-8 right-handed, lines it to second, and that's caught by Alcaraz. And the side is retired, but there were 2 runs. It was a leadoff double by Knopp, knocked in by Bravo. Bravo reached third on a base hit, and then came home on a pass ball. It's 2 runs on 3 hits and a pass ball and a walk, 2 left on. We're in the middle of the third, and it's 2-0 White Sox. I'm not going to belabor this, people. Infield in positioning. While holding runners, page 3 and 8. Page 3 and 8. 3 must be basic. Let's just take a peek here. Oh, the dark side, Brandon. This is first basic. Or this is... I don't know if that's basic or advanced. This is basic. Okay, in basic, the defense may not play the infield in and hold a runner on it at the same time. Okay, that's basic. You may not do so. If you're holding a runner, it's infield back. However, we also have on page 8, which would be a... You are a quick learner, Ben. Quick learner. Here's the infield positioning. Oh, God. I know about reducing the bunter. For super advanced here, corners in. I got to get over that. Oh God, my brain is not ready for this right now because super advanced play provides for corners in to defense the sacrifice bunt. Infield in may be chosen only with a man on at third. Okay. With a runner on third, always consider the pitcher to be playing in. Oh my God, this stuff is really complicated for me. This is really complicated. Oh God. Oh. Forget about it. This is too much for me right now. I'll go with the basic idea that you can't hold and infield in at the same time. That way I'm at least have a semblance of playing, at least a semblance here of playing an accurate game. If you all understand, I like to be transparent. I'm playing basically a hybrid of advanced and super advanced, and I'm playing the rule, no infield in when a runner held. Period. No corners, no nothing else. Okay, here's Drago now. He will hit. Still early on. It just hurts my head to go through all that right now, given the distress that I have been under personally. Here's John now. He allowed a single in the first, a double in the second. He's facing Drago. 2-0 lead. That's 4-7. Right-handed, and that is a re-roll. Foul ball. That's going to be a 5-8. Drago right-handed, grounds to short for Aparicio, 1 out. And here's Scott Northey. Well, Kenyon, you know, I want to thank you so much for saying that. You know, I really do. That's a nice boost of support from you. And now there is that's a rule of thumb, I think, though. It's you got to take that with a grain of salt. Play the game you want to play it. You could end up wanting to play it wacko, and it's completely wacko, not following any rules. I don't think he means that. I think he means that you may pick and choose certain rules. My key is as long as you're consistent. So I will stay with the infield in only when batter not being held. Runner not being held. Infield can come in only when runner not being held. Period. Exclamation mark. End of story. Because it's just too much for me. Here's Scott Northey now. 1 out, nobody on. That was a 6, not a G. Here's John. And that's a great thing that he says there, Kenyon. The pitch to Northey now. That's going to be a 5-9 right-handed. Struck him out. So John with his third strikeout of the ball game. And here's Luis Alcaraz. And I don't think it's a big deal if you're going to stay with that rule, as long as you're consistent. Okay, if you're going to go back and forth, do it one time, do not do it another, you got to be consistent is the key. Here's the pitch to Alcaraz from John, 4-8, right-handed. He walked him. So Alcaraz is on with a 2-out base on balls, and here's Joe Foy. Foy singled. Oh, Kenyon, are you sure about that? I have a suspicion. I'd like to ask Demos sometime on that. I bet you there are some people. May not be many. You know that, Kenyon? It may not be many. Here's Foy. The pitch from John. That's 6-6 right-handed, and that is a drive into the gap. It's cut off. It's a base hit. Second hit for Foy. Alcaraz goes to third. Yeah, play the same rules every game for both teams. Exactly. And, you know, I've had sort of this sneaking, that was a 6-6 right-handed. I've had this suspicion that, you know, well, is it still statistically accurate? You know, because you have things like, you know, you have rules like, I'm going to show you one right off the bat as rookie Lou Piniella comes up in a clutch situation here. And you have a rule here that I have is that the plus, it's plus, is a single only when the infield is in, not for holds. But if you're playing basic, it is a single for both infield in and holds. And the question I have, and not only with this example, but other examples, is if you're gonna pick and choose, if you're gonna play this so it is a single for holds also, but you claim to be playing advanced or super advanced, that's to me, that's gonna skew the statistical accuracy, because there's a reason why they don't make it a single on holds, and that's because there's, you know, when you weigh it out, there's going to be singles and other opportunities. You follow what I'm saying? So, you know, I think that's a little bit there to be concerned about, but hopefully not. Well, it's Foy on first. He is a 1-17, 1-15, 1-17, and then 1-15 if he gets a lead. Why the hell not? They need it. 1-15 can't hurt. Then he's got to go though. We're gonna go for that. He's at 2-6, 12. Then he's got to go. No, he does not get the lead. It's almost a blessing. So he's being held first and third. And you say, well, the plus is not a single on holds. Well, but you get it on the X charts. You get the disadvantage on the X charts where those turn into singles. First and third, 2 down. Clutch situation for the rookie, Sweet Lou Piniella. Here's John now. And that is a 2-9 left-handed. Struck him out. Oh, John. Getting Piniella on a 2-9 left-handed. And the side is out. No runs, 1 hit, the walk. I've asked people about this, but I think that that's one example. We've gone 3, it's 2-0. I think I've had it with the coffee, Kathy. I think I have frickin' had it. Now, I don't know, Ben, Brandon, Ken, how you feel about people who use medical cannabis. I hope you know, don't stigmatize that. Um, oh, Lord help me. But I'm gonna take a break just for a couple minutes here and get myself really, and I'm a bit of an exhibitionist. I like people to watch me. And I'm gonna really, I think I am way overdue for enjoying a nice hit here because, oh, I've had a tough day. I respect completely your preference to not use cannabis if you don't, because you're probably better off without it, you know? And sometimes I unravel YouTube Jeffrey Gutterman. Sometimes I unravel here when I do my medicine. Unravel in terms of the game. God. Ah. That guy's a weird guy, isn't he? He's in a lot of commercials. A very weird guy. All right, Brandon. I understand completely. That's Brandon with 2 A's. Take one clean one here. Take a nice clean micro here. Oh. I send you 4-leaf clovers, Kathy Harden. Oh, that was tasty. Oh, that was tasty. Lord, that was so frickin' tasty. I'm not feeling too anxious now. Folks, I have such compassion for anybody who has an anxiety disorder because I have one. And I never had one so debilitating chronically as I have for the past couple months. I had a history of panic attacks, and then I had anxiety when I was off medicine foolishly, but with life stressors and other things going on, my anxiety has been a very chronic anxiety in the gut, in the stomach. And I don't wish that on my worst enemy. Okay? It is so uncomfortable. And then it makes it harder to cope. Okay? Depression I can handle. I don't, I'll just sit there and be depressed. But, which I have also. But let's get on with this ball game. That was a very, very, very tasty hit. And here's Drago now. He allowed 2 in the third. The double by Knop, the single by Bravo, Aparicio singled, a passed ball. Brought Bravo home. And here comes Bob Christian to lead it off here. Takes all types, folks, Can you imagine a broadcaster who took hits during a game? Oh, and said some of the shit that I did too. It's sort of an alternate type of baseball announcer. The only one who comes close, I guess, is Bob Uecker. He is, he's not doing much. He's getting older now. But you go listen to Uecker long enough doing play-by-play and color, and he is a riot. He is just too funny. And he's a really good play-by-play announcer. Here's the pitch to Christian now. That's going to be a 5-7, right-handed, and it's a grounder to first. Oh, stopped by Harrison. Nicely done. Drago heads up, covers the bag, and that's 1 away. But the worst thing for me would be to alienate any of you who are kind enough, generous enough to spend your time here. If I had enough people who objected, I guess I would reconsider it, but I've got to be me, At least I'm not doing anything. At least I'm not doing crack. I mean, it is a cannabis. Okay. Well, here's Bob Spence now. I use the pitcher's hitting card as a placeholder. Again, Bob Spence playing first base today. They are winning, so we have no problem having Spence stay in this ball game, despite his abysmal hitting card. Here's Drago now, right-hander facing Spence, the left-handed hitter. pitch from Drago. That's going to be a 2-10 against the right-hander. Struck him out. And that's number 2 for Drago. Two nothing White Sox. Top of the 4th. And here's Bobby Knoop. Knoop steps in. Now he had the big leadoff double last inning. Yeah, wasn't that something, Kenyon? How do you like that card? Good card for a pitcher, though. Here's the pitch to Knoop. That's going to be 2-9, right-handed, struck him out. And that's the 3rd strikeout and 2 in a row for Drago on a 2-9 right-handed. And that will, it's 1-2-3. That will retire the side. Don't count these Royals out of this ball game, especially with Miyamura, who is on the bench. The only reason he didn't start, or one of the reasons, is because he's a left-hander, but I see he hits quite adequately on his card against left-handers. Of course, you know, he would probably be penalized. Card doesn't look a lot different on John's card against left-handers. It looks like a draw to me. It's going to be Chuck Harrison to lead it off. Bottom of the 4th, 2-0 ball game. Miyamura, a beloved player here in Kansas City. The pitch to Harrison. That's 2-4, left-handed, fly ball right for Williams. Walt Williams makes the catch. Here's Jerry Adair now. Strat-O-Matic baseball games are like meals. If you don't like the one you're doing or having, there's always one coming up. Another one coming up. I have Swedish meatballs, double shot tonight. Here's Adair, 0 for 1, the pitch from John. That's going to be 4-10 right-handed, fly ball center X. It's only our 3rd X of the day. .410 right-handed. Bravo, a 4-8. You get a lot of 4s on both these teams. You wonder why they were so bad. Well, that's a big factor. 4-8, Bravo. Trying to get to that now. Whoops. You got that right, Kenyon. That's going to be a 10-4. That's going to be an S2 base hit. He could not get that. Bravo on a 4. A 10-4. And it's going to be 5-7-10. Bravo E8. And so it'll drop in for a single. A 1-out single. And Oliver, Bob Oliver is the batter. See if the Royals can get something going here. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes the best games are between 2 losing teams and also 2 teams that are out of it, which that's often the case, that they're losing. You could take a Boston-Detroit game. They're not losing teams. They're winning teams, but they're out of it. You know, that's what I'm talking about. You know. Here's Oliver now, 1 out. It's a dare on first. Jerry not being held. Oliver with the double in the second left on. Here's John now. From the stretch, the pitch to Oliver now. That's going to be 4-7, right-handed. And it is a grounder to third. Oh, stopped by Melton. It's going to force a dare, too, at second. A very pretty play by Bill Melton. It was 4-7 right-handed, single 1-11. It was about to go through, and on the 14-20 die, Melton grabs a hold of it and has enough wherewithal to be able to throw it to second, to a dare, to Knop to get a dare. And now it's 2 outs with Oliver on first. Again, John a 0, 1-15, 1-13. Not being held, 1-13, that's borderline. We have to decide he is being held. So he is now even if he gets an 8 thrown out, we're not going anywhere with that. Because he'd be a 1-15, 1 being held without a lead, 1-11. So he is being held. It's 1 out. And here's Fran Healy. I believe Fran Healy became an accomplished catcher. I don't remember for who. I'm thinking maybe the Giants, but I'm not sure. Here's Healy now, the youngster. And he struck out in the second. It's Oliver on first. I don't even remember if he's being held or not. I could go back if necessary. 2 outs. Here's the pitch from John. And that's going to be a 6-12 with Healy, a right-hander. And it's going to be tapped back to John X. He is a 1-0. You can't get any freaking better than that. A 1-0. Goodness. One zero 10-1 G1 without a rare play, and he throws him out automatically. We see that. 0 errors in 232 innings pitched. My goodness. Was he known for that, being a great fielding pitcher? No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left with a force. We've gone 4, and it's a 2-0 ball game. Drago will come out to pitch the top of the 5th. He was a Yankee. Okay, yes. Healy was a Yankee. He's also a broadcaster. His first year was this year. He had 10 at-bats. He was 4 for 10. He has a pretty good card hitting-wise. He went to the Giants, and like I thought, and like Kathy said at the end, he went to the Yankees. You can always use a catcher, right? Fran Healy. Yeah, I saw that. He became a broadcaster. You know, some have the talent. You know what I mean? Some people are just natural broadcasters, natural comedians. I mean, Bob Euchre is one of the funniest people that I have ever known of, you know? I mean, and I think I have a pretty good sense of humor, and this guy ceases to uh, entertain me with his humor. Folks, you know I took a hit. Now I need to just take a little break for about 3 minutes, not long. We'll come back to the top of the fifth. It's 2-0 White Sox. It's a snoozer. We hope you're enjoying the ball game. I'm going to step outside just to get a little freshness, a little fresh air, and that's all par for the course here. We'll try to get through this ball game. I'll be right back. to the high sign. Remember this? From the Little Rascals, the high sign. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Kenyon. Thank you for the reminder. Alfalfa may have been sort of an adolescent and a young adult with personal problems, but ended up getting himself shot to death. But he was one talented child actor, my God. And so was Spanky. They all were. And the one thing I never got about that was even when I was like age 6 or 7, I already liked girls. Okay? I found them to be, I was attracted to them. Okay? And so I never understood what the hell is that about? A He-Man's woman haters club. That made no sense to me. The hell are they hating women for? Jesus. And what a message that is for even today in our so-called politically correct society to hate women. Some people really do hate women, and that's sick to me. I think women they make life worth living. Or sometimes wishing you were never born because you come across a woman who is so beautiful, and if you can't have her to be yours, your own girl, then maybe life is not having been better if I were never born. I once felt that way about a woman I met, and well, we're heading to the top of the 5th. It's Drago, and he'll it's true, there was one in particular, I said. And then once you get to know someone, the mystique goes off. It's all in your head. It's all a sick kind of primal, obsessive, sexual kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? It's all sick in the head. Here's Drago now. In his 5th inning, his first endurance is the 7th. The pitch, oops. Where the hell did John's pitcher's hitting card go? I have one placeholder after Knopf. I have Spence before Knopf. There it is. There it is. don't know how that, it happens sometimes. Here's John, 1 WR, leading it off. 2-0, Chi-Sox. I'll tell you, I thought Mrs. Crabtree was awesome. You know, very pretty. And then I thought Delilah was sweet. Here's Tommy John now at the plate. Pitch from Drago, 5-10. That's a slash. Whoa, by John right-hander. And it's a 13-0. It's caught by Adair. What a beautiful catch. It was a ballpark slash in Kansas City with a right-handed hitter, Tommy John. He throws left. And it would have been 1-12, but oh, what a beautiful catch by Jerry Adair for the first out. He hit that well, I'll tell you. But Adair was right there. And here's Angel Bravo now. Popped to the catcher, singled, went to third on a base hit, came home on a pass ball by Healy. So Bravo 1 for 2 today. Here's Drago now. 4-5 left-handed, grounds to short X. Adair again, 424. .424, 10-4. It's a G3 pound with nobody on. 6, 10, 13. That could be trouble. He's an E24, 13. And no, he makes the play. Another nice play by Jerry Adair, playing shortstop today. I think I'm used to him playing second. Here's Louis Aparicio, walked and singled. Drago now. That's going to be 2-8 right-handed. Base hits. A 2-out single by Louis. Or Lewis. A 2-8 right-handed. Clean single. With 2 asteroids, no one on. He's being held. He's a 1-2-15. 1-17, 1-15 if he gets a lead. Might be worth it. They're going to try anyway. He's got to go if he gets it. 4-5. That is not a no lead. Being held though. And we got a double. Oh Lord, we thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. We have a double shot, middle of the 7th. That's something it's going to motivate me to continue playing, even though I'm a little bit tired. It's 2 outs, Louis being held on first. He's not going, no lead. Here's Williams at the plate. Pitch from Drago. And that's 4-9 right-handed, walked him. He lost Williams for the second time on a base on balls. First and second, 2 down. And here comes Melton now. This would be a clutch situation. We're going to throw the meatballs in very soon after this half inning. Takes a minute. Here's the pitch, 3-7 right-handed. And that is a base hit by Melton. Aparicio scores. Williams to third, 3-0 Chi Sox. In a snoozer game of which I don't know anyone here who wants the White Sox. Lord. They're 60 and 89. They have 81-49. 13 left. If they could lose 100 if they lose 11 out of their last 13. But that's even for them. That's kind of highly likely that they're going to be up into the 90s with losses. A real rough season. That was a 3-7 right-handed base hit, first and third. And there's action in the Kansas City bullpen. Cram, Jones, and O'Reilly pitched. They're all well rested. And I'll use the call-ups as needed, but I'm going to probably go with Steve Jones first here. A left-handed pitcher, and 4.23 pitched in this game in real world. Might as well use folks who I have carded, but we'll get to the others if needed. So Jones is warming with Drago due up next inning if he can get the hell out of this. Here's Herman now. First and third, 2 away. Drago. Pitch to Herman, 1-6, and he taps it back to Drago. And he throws to Chuck Harrison, and the side is retired. Another run, though, on 2 hits, a walk, and 2 left. And it looks like they're going to have a hitter for Drago here to start off the bottom of the 5th. Drago went 5. He's the loser of record. John would be the winner after this inning. He allowed 5 hits. Some of you may say they're pulling him prematurely, but it's late in the season. They want to also give some people a chance to come in. He allowed 3 runs. And it will be Steve Jones. Steve Jones coming in. Okay, Kenyon. Enjoy, Kenyon. Thank you for being here, Kenyon. And as long as you're so kind to let us know, and I hope it's an exciting lunch date. Is it with a potential romantic partner? Now, if it's not or is, it's none of my beeswax. But if it is with a potential romantic partner, or an existing romantic partner, I sure wish you to have some fun, because that sounds like a lot of fun. A lunch date. You must be on the West Coast. Or nearabouts. Steve Jones is coming in after the pinch hitter. Just want to let you know, Steve Jones now. Sometimes you just can't get good pictures. I like high resolution, you know. But I like to keep you all satisfied to some degree that Steve Jones is warming in the bullpen for Drago, and there'll be a pinch hitter for Drago, and That means Jones will come in. I'm going to throw in my Swedish meatballs, and I'm just going to throw in one of them. You know, a little bit of restraint. You know, I could go with doubles. This is the only Stouffer's food that I like. It's the Swedish meatballs, $3.99. Sometimes it's $2.99. And it actually, of course, it's not as good as my mother's, but it's pretty good. I have a little pistachio ice cream left for dessert. And of course, don't forget, if I really get in a bad way, I got Mike and Ike's, okay? Unopened, full box. It's a very simple process. You take the bag. It's about the only thing I make. Vent the plastic. Put this up to 45 minutes. This way you need to have some foresight when you're going to do this. I'm already hungry. We'll wait. We're going to just place this item. You see with the vents. Place it right in here. Close it. Forget it. You can check it's 350 as it's supposed to be. And I put it a tad higher than 350. That's the way I work. Just a tad higher. I put about 365. And you'd be surprised, especially if you eat it slowly, folks. The slower you eat your food, the quicker your brain will feel the food. If you chomp down your food quickly, your brain will not notice that you're full or feeling fuller until you've already put down a lot. So it's a good idea to eat it slowly. It's Tommy John starting his fifth. Don't forget, double shots, seventh inning. And there's going to be a hitter, as we said, for Drago. It will be Steve Jones coming in. Let's see who's going to be hitting here. The Royals down by 3. And it's going to be Mike Fiore. Oh, my. They're bringing him in against the left-hander, Kathy Harden. They're bringing Fiore in. This one's for you. Because I looked at his card. He looks pretty good against left-handers. And he does not have power, though, against left-handers. I could have come up with a lot of other people. we chose the leadoff here. The leadoff pinch hitter, Mike Fiore, who played first base. He also could play center, left, and right. Mike Fiore steps into the batter's box. And look at that. Is that a Mi Amore if I ever saw one? Here's Tommy John now. Facing Mi Amore to lead it off, pinch hitting for Drago. The pitch from John. We're not going to go out without a fight. 5-4 left-handed ballpark slash on a 7. Left-handed. Whoa, it goes through for a base hit. Mi Amore with the clutch single. That's exactly what was needed. I mean, a home run would have been fine, but we need a base runner. And Mi Amore is on, not being held. He might frickin' stay in this game and play first base. But I don't think so. Here's Scott Northey now. And Mi Amore, a 1-12, he'll run for himself. Here's Northey now. A leadoff single by Mi Amore. He's on first. Nobody out. John from the stretch. To Northey, 4-5, right-handed, fly ball right field for Williams. 1 out, and Fiore gets back to first quickly. Here's Luis Alcaraz. The pitch from John. That's 2-11, left-handed. Grounds to first. Fiore will advance. It was 2-11. Ground ball first C. Mi Amore in scoring position for Joe Foy. Now this is a chance here. And if you want, Kathy, I'll keep him in the game. I'll put him at first. So we might get to see him come up again. Put the pitcher spot under Harrison. Okay. Even though that means we get another pinch hitter there. Whatever you want to do. Here's Foy, even though he's not as good fielder as Harrison. Probably in the best interest to keep it as it is. Here's the pitch to Foy now. We need a clutch situation. 5'9" right-handed struck him out. Oh. Foy went down. And that is the 5th strikeout for John. No runs. The leadoff single by Mi Amore. And he was left on. It really wouldn't make sense, Kathy. It would be sort of pushing the envelope, I think, to let him come in unless you keep him in. Oh! Fiore is staying in this ball game. Oh my. Ain't that sweet. We were gonna do it, but where the hell is his card? Whoa. Did I not take him out? Where the hell is he? I've never lost a card, folks. I put him somewhere. Oh, here he is. Fiore will stay in this frickin' ball game. And I'm not too adept, folks, at that's going to be here. Put Fiore in the pitcher's spot. He will now play first base and will be a 319. And in the pitcher's spot for Harrison, who's being replaced, put Steve Jones, at least tentatively. So Jones comes in now. And here's Steve Jones. Big hand for Steve Jones. So a couple of changes here. We have Steve Jones pitching and batting fifth in the lineup, due up next inning. Lord. And we have Miyamura batting ninth. It's a 3-0 ball game. So little substitutions there. Miyamura on first and Steve Jones on the mound. And don't cut these, don't sell these Royals out yet. They got Miyamura. There's a lot of good vibe, I think, with that. Here's Bob Christian facing Jones now. Okay, here's Jones and the pitch to Christian. That's going to be a 6-5 right-handed fly ball right. And it's Oliver who makes the catch, one away. So Jones retires his first batter on a 6-5 right-handed. And here's Spence. Spence has already batted twice. We're going to use them again because they're winning. Sort of a house guideline on these people who were god-awful, who were probably used anyway, but the managers didn't know they were god-awful yet. Spence, a left-handed hitter, against the left-handed, he only pitched 1% of the time. Now we have a reason to take out Spence. So there will be a hitter for Spence after all. There's an exception. We're going to look for a right-hander. To replace Spence at first, maybe. We're looking for a right-handed hitter. And I don't think they have much of anything. But I'll tell you someone we will consider bringing in. We need a right-handed hitter. Well, this looks like a pretty good choice here. We're going to bring Ron Hansen in to hit, and he'll stay in at first. So a little swaps here today with the first baseman on both sides. Hansen coming in for Spence. Spence, again, a left-handed hitter. Faced left-handers 1% of the time. Hansen is the natural choice. He will stay in and play first base. He is a 322. And here's Steve Jones now with one out, nobody on, Hansen at the plate. Jones looks in now. He gets the sign from Healy. And the pitch to Hansen. That's going to be 6-10. Right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, was that a... He fooled him on that one. That was a slider, and it really fooled Hansen. Two-way now. I'm just enjoying watching Steve Jones doing his thing. And here's Bobby Knopp. 2 outs, nobody on. Knopp doubled and scored. Struck out in the fourth. Knopp facing Jones. Now Jones looks in. Gets the sign from Healy, the windup, and the pitch to Knopp. Oh, let it go, baby. 2-9. Left-handed, chops it to second for Alcaraz. And he throws it to first, and that is a lovely 1-2-3 inning for Steve Jones in relief. Too bad they may have a pinch hitter for him, but wasn't that a pretty... In fact, he is due up. That will be it for Steve Jones. 1 inning. Perfect. A strikeout, no runners. But it's going to be Piniella, due up. Jones, of which I think there'll be a pinch hitter on Jerry Adair. Don't give up on these Royals, but this pesky Tommy John has been pesky. He's been frickin' pesky. Okay, here's Piniella to lead it off. He is the rookie. Lou is 0 for 2. Okay, Tommy John now. And the pitch to Piniella. That's 6-9 right-handed. Fly ball center. And Bravo is under it. And he makes the catch. I'll tell you, he's been very hard to hit here today. And there's going to be a hitter for Jones, who is in Harrison's position. And let's see. It's going to be Hawk Taylor. Hawk Taylor will come in. And that means there'll be a new pitcher to take over Taylor's spot in the lineup. Hawk Taylor, a right-hander. Pretty damn good hitter. Drabowski is not available. We're so sorry, Kathy. So freaking sorry. Wickersham is available. Wickersham is available. Bergmeyer not available. It's Wickersham warming. For Steve Jones, who pitched a very good inning. Here's Hawk Taylor to lead it off. He's got power. Not as much against left-handers, but still. Here's John now, 1 out, the wind-up, and the pitch to Hawk. That's going to be 4-7 right-handed, and it's a... Whoa, it's a grounder to third. Stop by Melton again. A nice play by Melton on his knees. Throwing it to first to Spence. Now Hansen. And the side, it's 2 outs. Whoa, that was a pretty play by Bill Melton, who usually is not an exemplary fielder. He's made 2 pretty plays. It was a 4-7 right-handed single 1 to 11. It was 20. And it's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Jerry Adair now. Jerry Adair. Okay, here's John now. .211 left-handed, ballpark slash, but with 2 frickin' outs. It's a 16 right-handed, and that will be a liner to short anyway. Caught by Aparicio, and the side is retired. John has been very tough, throwing shutout baseball today. And we're heading to the 7th. There's going to be a new pitcher, Dave Wickersham. Dave Wickersham is the new pitcher for the Royals. Again, we've only gone 6. These Royals have been known, but they are on a terrible streak. They are... They did win their last game, but generally they've been on a bad losing streak. Dave Wickersham taking his warm-ups. As we head to the 7th in a 3-0 ball game. And he will face Tommy John to lead it off now. Tommy, a 1 WR. Okay, here's Wickersham now. And the pitch to John. That's 4-5, right-handed, grounds it to short. For Adair, and that's 1 away. Now here's Angel. 1 for 3, singled, came home on a pass ball. Wickersham looks in now. Here's the pitch to Bravo. There's going to be 1-7, and he flies it to center. And that's playable by Northey for the 2nd out. I think that the Royals, Drago got hit kind of hard, 3 runs, but the relief has been very good since. And here's Aparicio now with 2 outs, nobody on. Louis facing Dave Wickersham. Wickersham looks in. He gets the sign from Healy. And here's the pitch to Aparicio. That's going to be a 2-10, and he's going to chop that to second. And Alcaraz throws it to Miyamori to retire the side. So a very, very nice inning there for Dave Wickersham. And if it, like it did, we were waiting for it to happen, Kathy Harden with a double frickin' shot here. If you remember it, Kathy, you said you would do it. And let's get into this, folks. Double shot, sit back, enjoy. Enjoy the fun. Double shot 7th from Kathy Harden. Only one player drove in more than 1,000 runs in the 1970s. H.D. Jackson. Karl Yastrzemski, Johnny Bench, or Steve Garvey. I'm gonna have to go with, someone's gonna beat me to it. There's only one guy I could think of. I could be wrong. Brandon says Bench, great guess. Great guess, Brandon. I could also say H.D. Jackson. HD, baby. He knocked in a lot of frickin' runs. But I'm going with Brandon gets it. Whoa, Bench. Did he say Bench? Whoa. Whoa. Great question. And a super question from Kathy and Brandon with the super answer. All right, Brandon. Boy, that was a tough question, Kathy. Now give us one like the Fight Club or something that can open up a whole frickin' Pandora's box of worms. You don't have to. I don't want to put any pressure on you. Let's get another good one here. Kathy Harden. Now you wait for it now, everybody. Wait for it. We don't get these often. We don't get these often. These double shots. There's gonna be another one coming now. There'll be another buddy coming here. Wait for it now. That was a great guess, Bench. Wow. I don't know where you get these questions, unless you just know them. Stand by, people. We are waiting for the double shot here. The second of this double. And she'll come through. KH will come through with the question. I hope it's a killer. I hope it's one that's gonna bend my mind. Make me think about some shit that I haven't thought about in a long time, like the Fight Club. Yeah. Oh. Imagine if you ever ask a question about Blue Velvet, the movie with Dennis Hopper. Wow. That was one sick freaking movie here. We're waiting for the second of a double shot. Here it is. This amphibian can freeze themselves till the weather is right. If the internal water doesn't freeze. And I have an answer to that. Someone may beat me to it because I like to give people a chance, but I'm going to type it in here. There it is. We see them dropping off trees. We see them frickin' dropping off trees here in Florida. Kathy Harden. I'm saying that it's an iguana. And if you go to my Flickr page, it's not an iguana. Holy shit. Here's a picture of an iguana I took. We get a lot of these in my neck of the woods. Oh, I think I know. A fish. But you may want to know what kind of fish, right? Fish, you know. Is it a fish, Kathy? A frog. Yeah, that feels right. You know, Brendan, that feels so good to me. A frog feels so good right now. A wood frog or a moor frog. I don't know if she's gonna. Frog feels good here. Brandon got it. Whoa. Oh, Brandon got it. Freezing frogs. See how much you learn here. Frozen frickin' frogs. That's pretty wild. That's what you call adaptation. Whoa. Thank you, Kathy Harden, for yet another awesome double shot and your questions in general. Oh, I know. You know, those alligators usually stay near bodies of water, fresh water, I believe, canals and things like that, and I don't go anywhere near those, so I really have no problem dealing with alligators. Here's Tommy John now. He just goes on forever. His first endurance is next inning. Great question, Kathy Harden. Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, just stay away from bodies of water, fresh water, okay? I'm sure there's places you can golf and you don't need to go near a body of water. Visiting Florida is no problem, Brandon, because, you know, just stay away from water. And the ocean is fine, but you never know what the hell's going to be in the ocean. It could be a shark. I don't swim in the ocean anymore. But you really, you know, and the cool thing is we get fair warning for hurricanes, unlike earthquakes and tornadoes. Even though we get tornadoes or warnings, they're a lot on cruise ships. A lot of, you tell me there's a lot of alligators on cruise ships? I don't take cruises. I can't stand them. I went on one and I hated it. Well, here we go. Bottom of the seventh, 3-0. Tommy John shutout, and this is not even his first endurance inning. Whoa. Here's Tommy now, facing Oliver, and the pitch. That's going to be a 4-8, right-handed, walked him. So Oliver is on. One to 15. 1-13 with a lead, so borderline. We typically will decide whether he's held, he's not being held, he's not going. That way I don't have to compete with my own self. And Fran Healy is due up. And I'm telling you, Healy, oops, I got rid of Healy. What happened to that? Shit. Oh, God. I have to pull him out again. I am so sorry, folks. I hate when that happens. Healy, right-handed hitter, actually has a card with like a 300 average or something, so we would have him hit right-hander against the southpaw John. He is a D bunter. We'll have him hit away. Here's Healy now. They'll with Fiore on deck. Here's John now, and the pitch. That's going to be a 2-7, and he struck him out against the left-hander. That's the 6th strikeout for John. And here comes Miyamori now. And boy, could they use something from him. He's a W power against left-handers, has no chance for a home run, but he can still hit. Okay, John now, the pitch to Fiore. 6-7 left-handed, struck him out. Oh, grounds to second X, I'm sorry. That will be Kanapa 216. Two 16, 15, 2. G1 gets to it. Not only that, it could be a double play. 6-12, whoa, 6-12, 17. To Cop. Knop. Oh, it's going to be an error, a one-base error on a, wait a minute, on a 6-12, 17. Yes, it is. Knop with the boner. A one-out boner with a runner on first, a G1, E1. And they maybe have something going here now. Looks like that's the first error for the White Sox. No errors for the Royals. And so Miyamura is on. He's on first, Oliver on second. Scott Northey is the tying frickin' run of this ball game. And again, this is John's, not his first endurance inning. It will be next inning. Okay, here's Northey, big at bat. Got power against left-handers. Here's the pitch from John. Whoa, it's 1-8. Oh, damn. It's a fly ball to left. I'm sorry, to center. And the runners will hold. I don't do the second to third. Kathy Harden for Kansas City. That's a heartbreak. Northey hit it high and playable by Bravo. It was a 1-8 left-handed. There it is. 2 down now. And here's Luis Alcaraz in a clutch situation. A 253 hitter. Well, that's not bad for these Royals. And he is a right-hander. Clutch situation. He has a clutch reversal on a 3-9. Here's John now. The pitch to Alcaraz. That's going to be 2-5, single 1. Oh, he lines it to second, caught by Knop. And the side is retired. What a shame. A 2-5 left-handed single 1 line out. And we've gone 7. It's still a 3-0 ball game. I think it's been a pretty well played ball game on both sides. And he had to fly out. Yeah, he had a lot of hits there. Is that so? Alcaraz, yeah, shit, yeah, I know. It's a game of inches. It's a game of dice rolls. And here's Wickersham now. Facing Williams, top of the 8th. It's 3-0 White Sox. Williams 0 for 1, walked twice. Wickersham now in his second inning of relief. His endurance is 3. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a 4-6 right-handed, and there's a base hit off Wickersham's card. So Williams is on. He's a 1-15. Wickersham refiguring -4, which is a pleasant surprise. Uh, 1-11. He's not being held. And here's Bill Melton now. And the pitch. 1-8 right-handed, grounds it to second. He is not being held. Doesn't matter. It's going to be a 4-6-3 double play. Pretty play there by Alcaraz. Tossed it to Adair and then over to Miyamura. And that's 2 outs, nobody on a 1-8 right-handed. And the batter is Ed Herman. Here's the pitch. 3-10, and he struck him out. So Royals relief pitching has thrown 3 scoreless in relief. And just to keep these Royals in this ball game, done a real good job. Jones pitched 1 scoreless, Wickersham now with 2. And here's the heart of the order with Tommy John in his first endurance inning. It will be Foy, Piniella, and a pinch hitter for Wickersham. Oh, Lord. Okay, here's John facing Foy. The pitch from John now. That's 312, left-handed, walked him. Foy. 1 to 17, 1 to 15 with a lead. Being held. And here's Sweet Lou Piniella. The pitch from John. That's 6-5 right-handed, grounds to short X. Wouldn't that be a kick in the teeth if it's a double play? It's Aparicio 222. Oh, it's a 1-2, goes through for a base hit. Oh my, an S1, E22 589. And that's going to be a base hit. And Foy will go to second. And all of a sudden, Tommy John is 1 hitter walk away from fatigue. Oh my, and there's going to be a hitter here for Harrison. For Wickersham, I'm sorry, who's in that spot here. Wickersham pitched 2, allowed 1 hit. They have people warming. Cram, O'Reilly, maybe others. Now let's see who's going to hit here for Wickersham. Very slim pickings here. But John, the left-hander, precludes a lot of people from hitting against him. We'll just go with the best person we can. It's going to be Paul Scholl, a right-handed hitter. Paul Scholl, 263, pretty good, I guess, for Royals standards this season. Paul Scholl will be the hitter. And there'll be a new pitcher for Wickersham. We'll have to make a note of that. First and second, Scholl is the tying run at the plate. Unfortunately, well, he has end power. Okay, he's got end power against left-handers. Nothing on his own court, though. Had one home run all year. 205 at bats. C. Bunter. Here's John now. The pitch to Scholl. That's 310 left-handed. Oh, it's a grounder to third B with first and second. That'll be a 4. Batter safe. Runner on first out. And Foy will go to third. It'll be first and third. Scholl with the 310 to third on the force. It's 1 out, first and third. And here comes Jerry Adair. Jerry has a bit of power. Again, John, one hitter walk away from fatigue. Wood is available. He's been so erratic, as many of you may have noticed in this replay. Some day he's on, some day he's off. Okay, Scholl on first, Foy on third, 1 down, Adair at the plate. Here's John. That's going to be 5-9, right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Tommy reached back for that. Number 7. With being one hitter walk away from fatigue, and now it's Bob Oliver, a right-handed hitter. He does not have fatigue yet. This is his first endurance test inning. And Oliver has some power. He is an N. And I'm telling you, this could be the at-bat of the ball game here. Tommy John now from the stretch. The pitch to Oliver. That's going to be 410. Right-handed. Fly ball center X. Well, you could hope that he can't get to it. If you're a Royals fan, 410 left-handed. Right-handed. Fly ball center X. That's going to be Bravo, a 4-8. No, the 4 is bad. Here's Bravo trying to get to this with first and third, 2 down. 4-8. Huge play. 4-8, 7-4. He does not get to it. It's an S2 base hit, goes through. Bravo E8. Let's see if he muffs it. 5-6-7 E8. No, he does not. It is an S2. Clean. And of course that will be advanced to bringing home the first run for the Royals in Joe Foy, and Scholl going to third. A run batted in for Oliver in a clutch situation. Whoa. And that's it for Tommy John. Tommy has reached fatigue. It's a 3-1 ball game now with Healy due up. Then Fiore. It's 2 outs. That's it for Tommy, knocked out in the 8th, 7 2/3. The winner of record. 7 hits, walked 3, struck out 7, allowed 1 run. He lost the shutout. He's responsible for first and third with 2 outs. And Fran Healy is coming up. Fran Healy is coming up. Healy 0 for 3 today. And again, he's got a decent card, so we'll use it. 3-1 game. Here's John now. Oh, wait a minute. There's a new pitcher. I am so sorry. Please excuse me. I almost missed that. That's it for John. Yeah. And let's see who they're going to bring in. I am so sorry. I bet you they bring in Wilbur. They're going to bring in Wilbur, another left-hander, I believe. Yes, Wilbur is coming in from the bullpen. He's had good days, he's had bad days this year. Taking his warm-ups. Eligible for the save. The tying runs are on base. It's 2 outs. And Fran Healy is the batter. So here's Healy now. Wood from the stretch. That's 4-6. Healy right-handed. Oh my! A base hit! Whoa, another run comes in. Oh, he's done it again. Wilbur Wood allowing hits again. Whoa. A 2-out clutch single. Look at it again, 4-6 against Healy, the right-hander. There it is, upper left. And that was double 1-5, single 2 asteroids. Either way, Scholl came home. It's now a 3-2 ball game with 2 outs. And Mike Fiore is the batter. Again, lefty-lefty for Mike. Mike came in, singled, left on, reached on the error, left on. Fiore with a chance to knock in the tying run here. Again, it's 2 outs. Wood in for John. John responsible for Oliver on third. It's Healy on first, allowed by base hit by Wood. Here's Fiore now. Wood, and the pitch to Fiore. That's going to be 4-9 left-handed, grounds to short X. Big play. It's Aparicio, and he's a pro, 222. See if he can handle this. With a little luck, it might go through. 222. Oh, it's a 1-2 base hit. Goes past Louie. Oh my. A 1-2 single 1. That was a 1-2 on Louie. An S1. Let's see if he boots it. 368 E22. Oh my. 8, no, he does not. It's going to be a simple S1 with runners advancing 1, which means that Oliver will score the tying run. And Healy goes to second. Mi amore. knocking in the tying frickin' run here in the bottom of the 8th as Wilbur has had such troubles. That takes John away from the winner of record. He cannot win this. He cannot lose this. Wood can be a loser. And you wonder, are they going to just keep him in? He's heralded as their ace reliever. And he has done a lot of disappointment this season. Three big runs to tie it up. And this ain't over yet. Scott Northey, right-handed hitter. Yeah, keeping Wilbur in. 1 out is all that's needed. Here's the pitch now to Northey. That's 1-8, left-handed, fly ball center. This should end the inning. Under it is Bravo, and he makes the catch this time. He let one get by him, though, for a base hit. Side is retired, but 3 huge runs has electrified the hometown crowd. We've gone 8, it's 3 all. And that'll be 3 runs for John. And a new pitcher for the Royals. After the pinch hitter, Scholl, with the pitcher in that position, you have to bring in Fiore. Turns out a great call by Harden to keep him in this ball game. And let's see who's going to come in to pitch the top of the 9th, if they have anybody of value. I don't know if Drabowski's available. I'd love to bring him in. I'll check. And I could also check on Bergmeyer. But Drabowski would be my first choice because he's got a good card and he's got spunk. If he did not pitch on the 17th, he's available. If he did pitch on the 17th, he is available. I think he was used. No, he was not. You are not the father. He was not used. And that means Drabowski is available. So Drabowski coming in a 3-3 ball game, top of the 9th. Whoa. Mo Drabowski coming in for the Kansas City Royals. Mow him down, Mo. Oh, here we go now. Here's Mo now, all business. Mo in from the bullpen now, starting to take his warm-ups. Anybody's ball game now. Wood no longer eligible for a save. Drago off the hook for the loss. Drabowski comes in with a -2 hold, and therefore he will be a -2 with Healy. And here's Drabowski now. He'll face Christian Spence, actually Hansen, who came in for Spence, and Knopp. It's a whole new ball game. Whole new freaking ball game here. It's going to be Christian leading it off. Hold him now, Mo. Mow him down. Just mow him down like blades of grass. Christian 0 for 3. Mo into his windup. 5-3 hit back to Mo. And he's at 2-0. He does not fool around fielding. Two zero. Woo! 7-2 G3. That's a 0. He's going to throw him out. Christian is retired. 1 down. And here comes Ron Hansen. I believe it's Hansen. Wait a minute. Christian. I got something messed up here. John is 3rd. This is Hansen. Oh, Lord. Let's see here. I got this messed up now. Hold on. Hansen came in to hit for Spence. It was a simple trade-off. Then you have Knopp. Then you have the pitcher. That's right. So here is Hansen now. He struck out his first time out, pinch hitting for Spence. Okay, here's Drabowski now. The pitch to Hansen. That's going to be 5-5 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Drabowski with the strikeout. And here comes Bobby Knoop. Tell you. Royals primed to steal this one. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th. Alcaraz, Foy, and Pinella. So-called heart of the order, if there is one. Then Drabowski would be due up. Here's Knoop. The pitch from Drabowski. .49, right-handed, 1-1, flies to center. Northey is under it, and the side is retired. So we're heading to the ninth, and it's going to be Wilbur. They'll stay with Wilbur here. I don't know what the hell this card is doing here now. There. Wilbur, he didn't allow any runs, but he allowed 2 base hits to allow runs to come in, 3 of them, as a matter of fact, I think. Or it will be Alcaraz leading it off against Wilbur here. Royals trying to get a run to win it here in the bottom of the ninth and steal this ball game. Here's the pitch from Wilbur. 2-5, single one, lines it to second, 1 out. Oh, that's too bad. Would have been a walk against the right-hander. 2-5, single one, line out. Now here's Foy now. Foy has end power. 1 swing, he could end this. End this madness right now. Let us all go home. Here's Wilbur now. He gets the sign from Herman. Pitch to Foy, 2-8 left-handed, struck him out. Oh my. That's the first by Wilbur. And now it's Louis Pinella. Now Louis has power. 1-4, this game is over. Louis, right-handed hitter. 1-4, this ball game is done. .111, ballpark blast. 1-5, 1-4, this ball game is done. Wilbur wants to pitch Lewis very carefully here. Here's the pitch to Pinella now. 4-5 right-handed. Grounds it to first. That's going to be for Hansen. And he will take it to the bag. Wood actually covered there. And it's a 1-2-3 for Wilbur. So Wilbur looks more effective there in the ninth. We're going to extras. We're going to the 10th here. And there will be a hitter for Wilbur. Oh, Lord, there'll be a hitter for Wilbur. Wilbur did enough damage to allow those runs to come in. He pitched 1 1/3, allowing those 2 singles. He's had a very, very erratic year, I would say. He got charged with no runs. He can't lose it. And there's going to be a hitter for him, and we will see who is, by chance, going to come in. Their bullpen is well rested. Unfortunately, they have a Danny Murphy, a right-hander, who has been warming. And if we're going to play fair, Murphy has been used lately. We'll use Murphy. The other choice would be Osinski. but we will go with Murphy. Both are right-handers. Let's see who's going to hit. Against Mo Drabowski. Mo due up to lead off the bottom of the 10th, so this may be his last inning. Let's see who's going to hit here against Drabowski, the right-hander. Now they have some left-handers who might be viable. It's going to be Pete Ward. Pete Ward is coming in. He's a left-handed hitter. He's got some power. Against the right-hander Drabowski. Pete Ward of the White Sox coming in to pinch hit. Okay, here's Mo now. Mo, second inning of relief. He was perfect in his first. Mowed him right down. Here's the pitch to pinch hitter Pete Ward. 5-6 left-handed, grounds it to first, and that's going to be Scholl. Oh, shit. Oh, no, Fiore's playing first, yeah. Fiore takes it, throws to Drabowski. It's covering, 1 out. And here comes Angel Bravo, top of the order. It's a 3-3 ball game, top of the 10th, White Sox batting. This snoozer has woken a few people up. Here's Mo now. Oh, Mo. 2-8 right-handed, grounds to short. And Adair has it, 2 outs. Now Louis Aparicio, just to let him frickin' stay in the game, but I don't think that would go over well with fans. Okay, Mo facing Louis, 2 for 3 with a walk, singled and scored. Pitched to Aparicio, 3-4 right-handed, ballpark slash. Louis on a ballpark slash right-hander. And it's caught by the shortstop, Adair. And the side is retired. We're heading to the bottom of the 10th. And that will be it for Mo Drabowski. They will have a hitter for Drabowski, 5, 6, 7, 8. He pitched 2 perfect innings. There'll be a hitter here for Mo Drabowski, and we don't know who the pitcher would be yet. If anybody, they may win it. They may win this frickin' game. Here's Murphy now, the right-hander, coming in. And that's going to give the Royals a chance to use Pat Kelly, the left-hander with speed. Left-handed hitter with speed. Pat Kelly, he was benched because of Tommy John, the left-hander. And so Pat Kelly comes in. This is the 3rd pinch hitter in this spot. This was originally Fiore was pinch hit in the pitcher's spot, stayed in first, and then so the pitcher's spot was here, and that's been how it's been. Now I have just a little bit of anxiety here. And so I ask you just to give me a chance here to Get myself together here. All right, I'm good. That was quick. I have another fucking. I'm sorry about my language. Another WhatsApp person adding me to a group, which bothers me to no end. There might be an interruption here for a moment, but stand by and/or refresh. Okay, we should be back now. I will check it out later. I hate that. Do any of you have WhatsApp and then have these screwballs adding you to groups? I should enlist my number. Maybe that's what I need to do. It will be Kelly leading it off. I need to take a break for about 2 to 3 just to clear the air. Thank you. Thank you for your latitude and your patience. And I'll be back very shortly. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. That's correct. I like score sheet B. I guess A I've used sometimes for cumulative. Denny. This is B. Yes, form B. I prefer it for games. The other sheet I find is, I guess it's pretty good for me to do cumulative, but I really have very little use for Form A at all. I'll be back in just a few. Someone stole them again. Someone stole my fucking... Oh, here they are. Thank God. Well, I'm back in Studio B here in Fort Lauderdale, Victoria Park to be specific, and we are doing a ball game here. It's a alleged snoozer, which has woken up a lot of people. A 3-3 ball game. It was 3-0 Chi Sox all the way to the bottom of the third when John finally got hit, reached fatigue, and Wood didn't help matters. 3 runs scored, tying it up. We're in the bottom of the 10th. It's Murphy now. In for Wood for John. And Pat Kelly, the left-handed hitter, finally has a good reason to come up to the plate here. If he gets on, that's big. Here's Murphy now, as he can run, tell you. Here's the pitch, 3-6, right-handed, grounds it back to Murphy. And he fields it and throws it to first, 1 away. Murphy, by the way, has a +9 hold. And that would make him a +10, +5 max. Sometimes I neglect to put in the pitchers, especially if it doesn't come up, then it's not an issue. It's 1 out. Kelly retired. And here's Jerry Adair now. Murphy the windup and the pitch. 5-8, right-handed, grounds to second X. That's going to be for Knoop. Knoop is a 216, and don't you forget it. $215.14, 2G1 gets to it. And Knoop and E16 though, 5-10-13. Throws him out. Nice play by Knopp. 2 outs, and here's Bob Oliver. We can go all night here. No curfew here in Kansas City. Oliver 2 for 3, doubled, reached on a force, walked, singled, and scored. Been busy today. Murphy now. And that's 212 right-handed. It's a base hit by Oliver. Oh, with Healy due up. Oh my, this youngster Healy, wow. 212, right-handed single. 1-15, Murphy, whoa, 1-5. That makes him 1-20, being held. 1-18. Let's see if he can get the lead. Whoa, he's out on an 8. We're gonna go for it. Whoa, 7, he gets the lead. Oh, he does not get the lead. Okay, he's being held. And here comes Fran Healy now. Healy's had a ball game. He's 1 for 4. Singled, knocked in a frickin' run. Fiore knocked in the tying run for Kansas City, in case anybody's wondering. Okay, here's Healy now. Oh, Lord help me, God. Even this is not big enough for me, this desk. Okay, here's Healy. Very good looking card. He's 300 hitter in the short time he was up. Oliver being held, not going. Here's Murphy. And the pitch to Healy. That's going to be 1-7. Healy against the right-hander. Double 1-5. It's an 11. It's a base hit. Oh, my. Oliver goes to third, and guess who's coming up? Oh, my. Look at it again. I don't think you saw the die. It was a 1-7. Murphy right-handed. There's 1-7. It's a 11 on the 20 die. It was double 1-5. Single the rest. And here comes Mike Fiore. Big hand for Mike Fiore. Oh my, it's almost storybook fashion, Kathy. What the hell? Here's Mike Fiore. Pressure is on. Clutch situation. With Fiore coming up for the 4th frickin' time in this ball game, and lo and behold, there is a right-hander. Danny Murphy on the mound. No one has left this ballpark, and if they did, they're missing the greatest. Here's Murphy now from the stretch, first and third, winning run 90 feet away from the plate, 2 down. Murphy. And the pitch to Fiore. .312. Oh, and he struck him out. Murphy gets Fiore. It was a 312. Right-handed, folks. There it is. He struck him out. I shit you not, Kathy Harden. But we still love him. That love. And boy, Danny Murphy did quite a job. How poised was he? With 2 outs, first and third. Whoa. How fucking poised was he? Danny Murphy. Let's not take away from Danny Murphy. Okay? Let's not frickin' take away from anybody who does their thing. Meanwhile, who the fuck? They hit, here it is, you got to keep track. They hit for, this is where the pitcher's spot is now. They hit for him. It was Kelly. Royals are going to need a new pitcher. Oh, for the top of the 11th. And we try to keep things orderly. Keep the space clean. Let's see who by chance they have. They do have Cram and Jones, but Cram, I'm not sure if Cram, I'll look if I have to. Oh, you gotta look. I want to see how long Headland has played. This is where it gets very cumbersome, people. Make sure Headland didn't start recently. Oh, he did. He started on the 18th. He's not available. We're going to go look at our call-ups here because they really don't have anything. Rooker's not available. Bergmeyer would be a choice if he did not pitch on the 17th. And in all fairness, we will look to see if Bergmeyer is available. If he pitched on the 17th, you are the father. And you cannot pitch again today. We're looking on for Kansas City to see about Bergmeyer. Here's Kansas City, Bergmeyer. You are not the father. You are not the father. He did not pitch on the 18th, Wickersham. You saw Wickersham there. That's because he did not pitch on the 18th, you see. So, Bergmeyer will come in. Became I think, a rather well-known reliever for the Royals through the years. As we head to the top of the 11th, yeah, Bergmeyer, that's where it gets tricky. You say, why do I have to replace him? Because this is where you hit for him. Bergmeyer is the new pitcher. And here's Bergmeyer now. He's coming out just a little late, coming out from the bullpen. Here he is. Stepping on the mound, taking his warm-ups now. And he's going to face Williams, Melton, and Herman. Here in the top of the 11th, what a ball game it has been. I'm surprised that Chicago has only used... They brought Wood in. Gotta make sure I have this right. John went all the way into the 8th. That's when Wood came in. Okay, and then Murphy pitched 1 inning. Oh shit, who did I use? Then they pinch hit for him. Then did I not use a new pitcher? Oh no, this game may be ruined. Oh, this whole fucking game may be ruined. Oh, Lord. Oh, I hit for Murphy. You see, Wood came out with fatigue. Here's where John came out with fatigue here. Wood came in, pitched these innings. And then the Sox batted, he pitched another inning. Then the Sox came in and they hit for Ward. That's when I brought Murphy in. Okay, now I have it. Let's go over one more time here. We had John go 7 2/3. Then we had Wood come in, finish up the 8th, and then pitch the 9th with no pinch hitter. Wood was still in the game. Then Ward hit for Wood, and that's when Murphy came in. So Murphy is alive and well here, having pitched 1 inning, short. And that's where, it's just over questioning yourself. That's all. Meanwhile, Bergmeyer is coming in. And here's Walt Williams. Whoa. Sometimes they can get tricky. They have 5 pitchers, and they've only used 3. We brought Ward in here. We brought Wood in here, and then we hit for Wood. Wood pitched all the way to here, and then when they came up with Wood, the active pitcher, Ward hit and Murphy came in. So that's where we're at. Here's Bergmeyer now facing Williams. That's going to be 5'11", right-handed, walked him. Oh my. Bergmeyer has put the go-ahead run on first. Lord. And it's going to be Melton now. He is a 1-15 slim shot. Bergmeyer of getting the lead. Bergmeyer is a 0 hold. And Healy, who's done just such a great job today, will maintain Bergmeyer at a 0 quotient. And Williams is on first, not being held. 1-15 with Bergmeyer. 1-13 not being held. Borderline. It's only a 5. We won't even try. And he does not get the lead. A cumbersome, not being held, no lead. And here's Melton, not getting the lead there. Melton, a B bunter. Whoa. Here's Bergmeyer. Pitch to Melton. That's a 4-4. Grounder to short, could be 2. That will be a dare, a 424 though. He's a frickin', oh shit, hold on. He is a frickin' 444. Oh shit, I'm tearing this whole thing apart. Look at this, I just teared my entire chart apart. And I don't think I even have the tape to fix that up. I have these on graphics, but that would be a real pain in the ass. That really would. That is really. Oh shit. I'm running out of tape. I'm running out of everything, folks. Oh, where the hell was I? Williams not being held and Melton at the plate. Oh, shit. Where's Herman? Shit. Now the question is, did I roll for Melton? I think it was an X at short. And thanks to the replay, the magic of stop and go replay, we can confirm it. I just think I was pulling this thing over. I had already rolled. We're gonna go back and we're gonna look at the roll on Melton here. Lord, this is getting tough here. He did not pitch on the 18th, Wickersham. You saw Wickersham there. That's because he did not pitch on the 18th. You see, Wood came out with short. And that's where, it's just over questioning yourself. We're looking on Melton here. Meanwhile, Troy. Here's Melton. And he does not get the lead. Okay, here's Melton now. A cumbersome, not being held, no lead. And here's Melton, not getting the lead there. Melton, a B bunter, whoa. Here's Bergmeyer. Pitch to Melton, that's a 4-4. And that is going to be the exact roll there was here, which is a 4-4 sitting there in the exact location, and the 4-4. translates to a Melton right-handed ground ball short X, and that's where we were. And that's the magic. That is the beautiful magic of replay. No shit. Sometimes I'm facetious, but no, I mean it here. Sometimes we're sincere. Here's ground ball short X. That's going to be for a dare, a 424. These fielders are something else. 444, 18 for G1. Well, that could be two. Jerry Adair, E24, 4, 9, 10, 11. Whoa, and he turns the double play. Jerry Adair turning the double play. Oh my, 2 outs. Nobody on. Bergmeyer, his best friend. Look at it again. It was an 18 with a dare of 4. You dare him to be a 4. Well, there it is. That's a G1 right there. And it was 5, 9, 11, E24 there. And there's no 11 in sight. So that's going to be 2 outs, nobody on. That's quite a beautiful, beautiful outcome for the shit. This thing is getting so bad. It's just the shipping rates, and to me to have to look this up online if these things disintegrate. I've missed 13. Look at this. Shit. I have missed fucking 13 here. That's a 14 for sure. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Yeah. I could always keep the thing up, you know what I mean? That's really getting to be 13. I do not have. It looks like a G1. And be 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Here's 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, okay, it's there. It's a very minor problem. And here comes Ed Herman. 2 outs, nobody on. Whoa, what a game. What a freaking game. 4-range guy turning double play. Redemption for the dude. Oh, absolutely. That was a beautiful turnover by Jerry Adair. Over to Alcaraz and then to Fiore. Yeah. Here's 2 outs, Ed Herman. And the pitch to Herman now. That's 5-9, left-handed. Oh, fly ball left. And Lewis is under it, and the side is retired. We're going to the bottom of the 11th. Royals holding their own here. And yes, Danny Murphy in his second inning of relief. Only the third pitcher, 7, 8, 9, 10. He is in his second, and it will be the top of this order. Northey, Alcaraz, Foy, you've got to be able to score a run. Let me go home already, guys. You've got to be able to score a run here. And if you're not, you're going to motivate me to pull out the Myconites for coping. I got them right here. I will not hesitate to open these. and ingest that, almost that entire box. Here's Murphy now, facing Scott Northey. Now he started this game in Real World, 262 hitter. I've used him to pinch hit because there's nobody else better. Here's Northey, and Northey is 0 for 5 today. Now Murphy now on the mound, looks pretty rough there. Here's the windup and the pitch to Northey. That's going to be 4-7. Swung on, and that is a drive hit out to left. Running for it is Christian, and he catches up with it. Oh, one-handed catch. And ain't that a freaking shame? A Northy fly ball that was just not north enough. It just wasn't northy enough. It was a 4-7 right-handed double 1-6. It was a fly ball left 11 on the 20 die. Here's Luis Alcaraz. I want to tell you something. Joey can end this ball game. Luis can end this ball game. Well, he doesn't have the power against right-handers. Wow. Lord. Joe has power. Little bit. He's got end power. People want to go home. Here's Murphy now. And that's going to be 3-5 right-handed, and he grounds it to short for Aparicio. He's always there. 2 outs. And here comes Foy. Joe Foy stepping in. Well, that 4-range guy got to the ball and he turned the double. He got to the ball quickly. It can happen, you know what I'm saying? It was sort of like every dog has their day or something like that. Okay, here's Foy facing Murphy now here, bottom of the 11th. Murphy winds and throws. 2-9, and he swings and grounds to second. And Noop has it and throws him out. Murphy 1-2-3 in his second inning of relief. A 2-9 right-handed grounder to second, and Noop threw him right out. And we're heading to the 12th, people. 12th frickin' inning here in Kansas City. And I'll tell you, there's a good crowd. A very good crowd. Enjoying this ball game. I don't know what the hell game this was. That looks like it sold out when they were in Kansas City. Maybe, I know there was a night, I believe, when Satchel pitched. I thought that was a night game. You know that the major leaguers, when Satchel came in, his first year in the Major League Baseball in 1948, I read this and then I observed it on a radio broadcast of his sole appearance in the World Series. He used to get called for balks, and he also used to get accused of balks, and then the umpire would rule. And it just goes to show you, he pushed the envelope. You're allowed to do a balk, okay? You get penalized. He used to walk people and then pick them off. That's the legend of Satchel. He'd walk a batter. One side, there's a legend that he told his whole infield to come on in, and he struck out the side, except for the catcher. He let the catcher stay in. There's a legend of him. Most of his stats are unavailable. And if you had to make an argument for the best pitcher, or maybe the greatest pitcher, I don't know about best, but greatest pitcher, and I drew a distinction with that, it would be Satchel Paige. But I don't know when the hell this was taken. It looks to me like the early 60s. When the Athletics were playing in Kansas City, owned by a sociopathic narcissist by the name of Charles O. Finley. He thinks it's a frickin' game that he can play with people's lives for enjoyment, like what he did to Vita Blue. But let's just get on with this ball game. I'm gonna try to get through here with the 12th, and it's gonna be Bergmeyer again. Got to keep very careful now. Bergmeyer due up next inning. Bergmeyer, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, Bergmeyer in his second inning of relief. So here's Bergmeyer now. And it will be Bob Christian 0 for 3 today. I think that maybe Chicago has done a fair job of preserving their pitching, only having used 3 thus far, but we'll see. There could be a pinch hitter there would be for Murphy if he comes up this inning. Here's Bergmeyer now, and the pitch. That's 3-4, left-handed fly ball right field. For Oliver, 1 down. So these pitchers really, last 3 innings, everybody involved. Here's Ron Hansen now. He has struck out twice. He came in to hit for Spence and ends up striking out twice. We'll see how he fares here. It's Bergmeyer. And the pitch to Hansen. That's going to be a 3-4 left-handed ballpark slash for Hansen with 1 out. He's a right-hander. One to 12. It does not go through. It's lined to short and caught by Adair. And I'm telling you, these ball players, Adair's made some good plays. Whoa. And here's Bobby Knoop. Knoop 1 for 4, doubled and scored. Back in this third. It's the first run scored by the White Sox, and it's Bergmeyer. The wind-up and the pitch to Knoop. That's going to be 6-3 right-handed. Fly ball left. Is that right? 6-3. That is a 6-3. It's right-handed. It's 6-3. It's fly ball left X. And look at that. Sweet Lewis, a 4-9, but he doesn't mean to be. He gets better. Let's see if he can get around to this. 4-9 Lewis. Trying to get to that on a 4-9. 4-9, 13-4. Oh, he does get to it. Lewis, and it's E9. 5, 6, 7, 8. And he makes the catch. Oh, a nice catch by Lou Piniella. I mean, nothing you're going to get a hard on about or write home about, but or get wet about, you know, whatever. But it was a good play. And the side is retired. Bergmeyer does his job. Wow. Bergmeyer in his second inning. And look at that. Murphy is coming out. Ooh, Murphy is coming out here. Oh, look at this now. Murphy, only the third pitcher today, 7, 8, 9. We know already Murphy came in, has pitched 2 innings. This will be his third inning of relief. Make him the most of anyone yet. Bergmeyer way down in the lineup. This be a chance for the Royals to win this game. Let us all go home already. You know, speaking of Bob Uecker, when they had games that were one-sided, like 13-2, come around the 5th inning, he would say something like, oh, this is going to be a long game. I just want to go home. And he'd say that on the radio. And I'd say, boy, I love that. So entertainment, just how we feel. It makes us want to listen anyway. You know? Sweet Lou, 1 for 5, facing Danny Murphy. Murphy looks in. Whoa, what the hell is this? Yeah, Murphy looks in. And he's getting the sign there from Herman again. Herman getting tired. These backstops. The pitch from Murphy to Sweet Lewis. That's going to be a 2-4. Whoa, it's going to be a ballpark slash. Always a chance. Oh, it's 19. That's caught. A 2-4 ballpark slash. E19, we can tell you without even looking. The right-handed hitter. And it was 1-12, caught by Aparicio again. So it's 1 out. And now here's the pitcher. Kind of awkward. They've had the pitcher in this 6th spot. And it's going to be a hitter for Bergmeyer. Oh, my. They're going to have a hitter for Bergmeyer. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pitched 2 innings. Relief pitching has been awesome. Unbelievable. We don't know who's coming in. We hope no one is coming in. We hope for a win here against Danny Murphy now. Murphy has been a pain in the fucking ass. Murphy right-hander. Let's see who's coming in to hit here. Lord, they got nothing. They got freaking nobody. They got a bunch of... That's why they're the Royals, folks. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's Ed Kirkpatrick. Ed Kirkpatrick, who has been playing. And he's a left-handed hitter. Eddie Kirkpatrick. I'll bet you he played the last game. He's going to play the next game. Again, he may not have been started because he was a left-handed hitter against John. But he is not facing a left-handed frickin' hitter. If you want, I'll go show you when Kirkpatrick has played. He played very recently. So now this crowd is putting its hopes on Eddie Kirkpatrick, who hit some home runs, and he's sort of a kissing cousin. Well, I wouldn't say kissing, to Miyamori. I love Kirkpatrick and Miyamori. Kirkpatrick had 14 frickin' home runs. Wow. In 315 at-bats. Look at that for ratio. He's a left-hander. He's got power against right-handers. Curiously, with all those home runs, he does not have it against left-handers. Kirkpatrick steps in the batter's box. Oh my, you talk about tension. Oh, okay, I never, Brandon, I never really heard Santo or Pat Hughes. I'll take your word for it. I'd like to see a Santo. I have a lot of sadness for Ron. Both his parents were killed in a car accident, same accident, when he was younger or when he was a player. Then he had such complications with his diabetes and his health, and it's just so sad. But that gives me something to look at. Here's Kirkpatrick now, 1 out. Murphy now, the pitch to Kirkpatrick. Whoa, 4-9 left-handed base hit. And his power ain't shabby. I mean, his running, I don't know if we have people to spare, but I have a Juan Rios who can get a couple points higher. A Joe Keough, 1 point higher. Jackie Hernandez, right-handed hitter. We have Juan Rios, right-handed. We will bring in Jackie Hernandez to run for Kirkpatrick and thereby afford him 2 extra points in the event of a double by Adair. Wouldn't that be something? A double with no asteroids. So Hernandez is running for Kirkpatrick in what has proved to be quite a ball game. One to 14 there. Hernandez on first, 1 out. Here's Adair now. Murphy, he's gone 2 1/3 in his first endurance inning. We're tied at 3. Winning run on first. And again, it's Hernandez running. Here's the pitch to Adair. That's going to be 3-9. And he grounds it to second C. And Hernandez will go to second. Noop throws Adair out. And Jackie Hernandez is on second base. Jackie Hernandez on frickin' second here in a 2-out situation. It is a clutch situation if I ever heard of one. You can't lose here. If you're a Royals fan, you either win it here or you keep going. And that's what we do. We fight, fight, fight. Push, push, push. And Murphy, due up next in the 13th, if there is one. They're keeping him in. Here's Bob Oliver, a good hitter. With power. Shit. 3-column, you could be mortified. It's Jackie Hernandez on second. 2 outs. Here's Murphy now from the stretch. The pitch to Oliver. Whoa, it's 5-6, right-handed. Grounds it to short. Aparicio over to Hansen. And we're going to the 13th inning. Oh, my. What a ball game it's been. 5-6. Look at that. I'm sorry, 5-6 right-handed. There it is. Grounded to short. And it was a good try. They really got that. They got that going there. Kirkpatrick with the 1-out base hit. Lord. Meanwhile, Healy has gone all the way, this youngster, as well as Herman. And I start to get concerned about these people. And, you know, catching how many frickin'... So what we're going to do is we are bringing in Ellie Rodriguez to catch for Healy and stay in the game. And he's actually a better catcher. Healy's a 416. It's Ellie Rodriguez. He's not as good a hitter. Okay, so Rodriguez is the new catcher. We'll make a note of that for when he comes up. And he's definitely coming up in the 13th. So we'll put Rodriguez in now just for our point of information there. There's Rodriguez coming in for Healy. Whoa, interesting move. I think it was just mostly out of concern for the young Fran Healy. He's pitched he's caught 12 goddamn innings. And when are they going to do the same for Herman, for Christ's sakes? But he's an animal. Is a frickin' animal. Rodriguez, as it happens, will pinch hit next inning. We're heading down to the top of the 13th. And there's going to be a hitter for Danny Murphy. Oh, well, all things must pass. Danny Murphy did great work here for the White Sox today. Murphy goes out 7-8-9, pitching 3 innings, scoreless, great pitching. He allowed 3 hits, including 2 in the 10th, his first inning when he got out of it. He walked nobody, struck out 1, and allowed the big one, no runs. And we're going to see who's going to come in for him, because the White Sox are asking for trouble here, because they really... Oh, wait a minute. I think we have Osinski. Oh, yes, we have Osinski. Isn't that special? We have Dan Osinski, who's rested. They had a day off, actually, on the 18th. I looked that up. Osinski will be the new pitcher. He'll definitely have to pitch. And he will be only the 4th pitcher compared to 5 thus far for the Royals. And that there's going to be Osinski warming. Bergmeyer due up in the bottom of the 13th. Bergmeyer 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, did I take him? Wait. Oh, yeah, no, he was taken out. They need a new pitcher. Yeah, that's right. This is not Bergmeyer's spot. This is Mike Fiore. Another chance to be a hero. Yeah, we got to be very mindful. There's going to be a new pitcher for Bergmeyer. Yeah, yowza. And who they have, nobody knows. Even I don't know. We have a chance. We could bring in Moorhead. If you really want to try to win this game, we could look up Bunker and Rooker. I think they both pitched recently. That's all I do is I hear their names. We're going to go back and take a peek here. Well, Headland started on the 18th. Rooker started on the 17th. He's not available. Butler is the bunker is the question. They have a Bucker and a Butler. There's Bunker on the 16, 17, 18. He's really not appropriate. So therefore, you know, one choice is Moorhead. That's like throwing it away. The other choice, it's the only choice here, folks, is we go to our trove and see if we got anybody from Kansas City here. Here we go. Frederico. Oh, I don't think I have anybody. It maybe have to be Moorhead. Oh, shit. I'll tell you what I might do. Let me take a peek to see who they play. On the 20th, who they use. Butler. So he's out of it. O'Reilly. I thought there was an O'Reilly and a Cram available. Let me check again. Let me check again. I think there's a Cram. It's got to be a Cram. There he is. Sometimes I have to do a little search for it, and he's good. Whoa. Cram is good. Moorhead is a good loss. Here's Cram coming in. Coming in right now. He'll be the 6th pitcher. See, not easy to keep track of this. His hold is +7. He'll be a +5. Jerry Cram has a habit of cramming it up. Buttholes. Okay, bungholes. He is a bunghole type pitcher. He is still alive. He has a bunghole type. He played for the Mets. In this case, he's with Kansas City. Here he is. He is a, oh yeah, I remember this dude. Yeah. This is a bunghole situation. Jerry Cram looking very, very serious to start the 13th here, and there'll be a hitter for Murphy. And it's going to be, that's when Osinski will come in, sure. Okay, Cram taking his warm-ups. Whoa. I am to the point of no frickin' return. Really. I don't want to make too much of this, but I am really pretty spent. Let's see who's going to hit here. Against Cram, the right-hander. It's going to be Gail Hopkins. Gail Hopkins is coming in to hit. We are so sorry. That this game has been prolonged as it has. Here's Hopkins, left-handed hitter, top of the 13th. Cram now, looking in very determined. Here's the windup and the pitch to Hopkins. That's 5-7 left-handed. Flies to center. And under that is Northey for the out. 5-7 left-handed. Hopkins retired. Here's Bravo now, top of the 13th. We're all tied at 3 here. Angel Bravo. The windup by Cram. And the pitch to Bravo now. That's going to be a 4-8. Left-handed. Oh, where are you, Cram? 4-8 left-handed, walked him. Oh, so Bravo the go-ahead on first. Bravo a threat. They took a lot of chances bringing in Cram, even though I think he's got a good card. Bravo 20. Cram is a +5. That's 25, 23, 19. If he gets the lead on a 4. Being held. He does get the lead. He gets the lead. He has to go. It's 1-20 with Cram a +5. That's 25 -2 with the lead being held. That's -23. And it's going to be made to a -19 with Bravo going on the pitch to Aparicio. Here's the pitch from Cram. There he goes. Oh, he's out! Oh, he's out! What a throw by Rodriguez. What a throw by Rodriguez, the new catcher. Oh, he threw him out. Oh, Bravo thrown out. 2 outs, nobody on. Oh, my. Oh, did any of you see that? Any of you frickin' see that play? Holy shit. Again, I'll recap it for you. He was being held. He's a 1-19. With the hold, well, first of all, he's a +5 with Cram. So he's 1-24, actually. And then it's a -2, 1-24, -2 with the, he got the lead, by the way. And 1-20, 1-24, 1-23, it's basically moved back to a 1-19, and the 20 is out. So that was an amazing throw by Ellie Rodriguez, who has just come into the ball game. 2 outs, and here's Aparicio now. My goodness. Okay, here's Aparicio. 2 for 4 on a walk, single twice, scored a run. Here's Cram. 2-6, and again, he is a right-hander. And he taps it back to Cram, who throws it back. So Cram, a scoreless inning for Cram. And we're heading to the bottom of the 13th. Dan Osinski is the new pitcher. What a game, folks. This game is not for the light-hearted. Ellie Rodriguez saving the day. It was a, Baker, Mr. Baker, Brandon, I thought you had to go on a 1-19. Sure. And it was just one of those things of, that was a throw by Rodriguez that was so good. It beat him. He beat Bravo. He whipped that out. He fired that ball quickly. How long it takes for you to rear back and throw matters. He just like a shotgun. And speaking of Ellie Rodriguez, he's leading it off. He took Healy's spot out in the field in the top of the 13th. That's where he is. So here's Rodriguez, right-hander against Osinski. Bottom of the 13th, tied at 3. That's 1-6 right-handed, grounds to third, and Melton has it, one away. And, you know, it's sort of like a house rule. We when it's you hit, this is, it's Mike Fiore. I'm sorry. Oh, that's awesome, actually. It's not the pitcher. Pitcher's in the 6th position, 5th position right now. So Miyamori has a chance. He's got about as much power as anybody on this club. And what a great ending it would be for Miyamori and his fans and the Royals. Okay, Osinski, the windup. The pitch to Miyamori. 5-10 left-handed, grounded to short X. Aparicio 222. God damn. This game. Well, he was still a +5 though. The fresh arm was good, but it didn't really matter because Cram was still a +5. He's something like a +7 hold, so it was lousy to begin with. You follow what I'm saying? Here's Fiore. Wait, what am I doing? I have lost total track. Was it a ground ball short for Fiore? I think it was. I'm gonna play it and then assume that's what it was. Yeah, I think it was. Let me, I am so sorry, people. Let me just go back and double check on this. This is really becoming a tiring ball game for me, and it happens, but it'll soon be over. I am real. That's amazing throw by Ellie Rodriguez, who has just come into the ball game. 2 outs, and here's Aparicio now. My goodness. Yeah, we got to move it up right now. Here's Fiore. So Miyamori has a chance. He's got about as much power as anybody on this club. He grounds it to short X. And what a great ending it would be for Miyamori and his fans and the Royals. Okay, Osinski, the windup. Oh, thanks, Brandon. The pitch to Miyamori. Thank you. 5-10 left-handed, grounded to short X. And that's exactly what that is, folks, as you can see. Aparicio 222. God damn. This That's exactly what it is. Oh, Lord help me, God. Now we'll roll for the ground ball short. X to Aparicio 222. (22) G1 E22 611 12. And he throws him out. So that's 2 outs. Fiore retired. And here's Northey now. Okay, Osinski, the pitch to Northey now. Northey 0 for 6 today. And the pitch. 4-7 right-handed, grounds to third. And Melton has it, he's 0 for 7. And he's not a bad hitter either. We're going to the 14th, folks. Cram, believe it or not, is the current pitcher. Jesus. He got to be careful. He only pitched, well, he pitched 16 innings. And I won't use him unless he was used in real world. He had a 3.24 ERA, 16 innings pitched. He allowed no home runs. So I have no problem using him in what would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. His second inning of relief. I'm gonna take a break for about 3 minutes because I'm kind of pooped. Just for a few minutes to sort of recharge the batteries here. There. Here we got a nice little, whoops, missed his name there. Get it right the way you want it to be. There's Jerry Cram there. Just the way you want it to be. Move this over a little. Just to show enough that it's a card. And yes, it will be Jerry Cram. Coming in to pitch his second inning. We're heading to the top of the 14th. It's not like these folks grow on trees, these pitchers. Cram walked a batter, and what a play. It was Angel Bravo thrown out, stealing by the throw by Rodriguez, who came in. and it was basically a 1-2-3 inning. If you want to count the walk with the stolen out, the stolen base attempt, and when we come back, it'll be the heart of the order: Williams, Melton, and Herman. Who Herman is his loins must be very, very frickin' tired. And I think any manager that has any kind of compassion for somebody will bring somebody in after something like this. The problem is they have Dwayne Josephson, who actually has played recently, and Dwayne is available. We may let Herman hit, but he will not come out and catch again. That decision has been made. And he's a left-handed hitter. They have Osinski, a right-hander. We'll let him hit against Osinski, Herman, the left-hander, but then Josephson will come in. I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. It's Jeffrey Guberman here in Studio B at the Strat-O-Matic Network, trying to hold my own. What started as an afternoon ball game, I think it started at 2 p.m. Maybe it was 1:45. I don't remember anymore. God, this one has gone on for a while now. This game, yeah, oh yeah, look at this. This game frickin' started over 4 hours ago. And we'll be back in very due course. Very due frickin' course, okay? Thank you. There's been a bit of a marathon here. And, you know, I reckon to get back to this bowl game, top of the 14th, trying to keep track of it all. I have Dwayne, if available, if needed, just out of humanistic considerations. There's been one error in this ball game. It was a one-base error by second baseman Bobby Knoop, and of no consequence. Nobody scored. We'll get back to this ball game momentarily. I'm in for it. Comes to a point where you start running out of players. I've never had that. I've never run out of a player. I've never had a game. It's always able to, but especially Kansas City, they've used a godforsaken number of players. They've already had 9. 16. 21 players have already come in. That's getting close to your roster. 21 players have come in for, and it's really something for the White Sox. They've had 20. I'm sorry, 20. For the White Sox, it's been 9. Only 15. Just the luck of the draw. We're going to head to the top of the 14th here. After I use the lavatory, I hope you understand that it's in nature. I think, you know, when you got to go, right? So I will come out here in just about a minute or so. Give me a chance. And I'll be right back. Yeah, I will. Oh, shit, I will. Okay, Cram coming out here. Top of the 14th, he'll face Williams, Melton, and Herman. This is Cram's second. Oh, absolutely, Kathy. I've been trying. It's going to be Williams leading it off here in the top of the 14th against Cram. Here's Williams now. The wind-up, the pitch from Cram. 6-7 right-handed. Oh, it goes through for a base hit by Williams. Cram allows a base hit to Williams. It was a 6-7 right-handed. Wait a minute, 6-7 right-handed. Whoa, it's an error. Oh, it was a reading error. It was 6-7 right-handed. Look at it again. And then we go look on Cram, 6-7 right-handed. He flew to the center for the first out. And we're going to do a replay on that. The stop and go magical replay. That's going to be a fly ball to center. It was an honest error. I think it was in part due to all the fancy shit I have up here. Okay. Including Municipal Stadium, sometime in the 60s. I think time to take this shit down. I'll take Cram down too. And just keep up what matters. His freaking card, that was a 6-7 fly ball center on a right-handed Williams. We're gonna go back though, because we don't like any controversy here. We freaking verify. We verify this shit. And here we go. We're going to look at it again on Williams. We know that it's right, but we just want to make sure that
I'll be right back.
That roll on Williams.
6-7 right-handed. Oh, it goes through for a base hit.
I looked at 3-7. It was that simple. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Top of the 14th, he'll face Williams, Melton, and Herman.
It was that simple.
This is Cram's second. Oh, absolutely, Kathy. I've been trying. It's going to be Williams leading it off here in the top of the 14th against Cram. Here's Williams now.
It'll be a 6-7.
The wind-up, the pitch from Cram.
And it is a 6-7, as you can see. It's the same roll that exists right now in the tray. And we got confused. We were looking at, because, you know, that can happen when you don't have your pitcher's card up, but it was a fly ball to center. That's one away. And that's going to bring up Big Bill Melton now. And we will be very mindful of that. Now let's get back to the action here. Okay, Melton facing Cram. One out, nobody on. Here's the wind-up by Cram. The pitch from the youngster. 3-9 right-handed. Oh my. That's going to be a base hit by Melton. No doubt about that. 3-9 right-handed. That's a base hit. He is right-handed, and as we know, his endurance, though, is 3, and this is his second inning, I believe. Yes, it is. So Melton is on. He's no threat. He's not being held. And here's Big Ed Herman. They're going to have Big Ed Herman hit here. And then Dwayne Josephson, who actually is a 3 plus 2 E5, just maybe, I don't know, whatever you prefer, range or arm. But they will have Dwayne coming in to play short. Dwayne. So Dwayne is suiting up. Here's Ed Herman now. They'll let him hit. I mean, he's caught 13 goddamn innings. I mean, you want me to keep him in? I am not a sadist. Okay, Cram, 1 out with Melton on first. The pitch to Herman. That's going to be 1-8, right-handed. Lines it to second, caught by Alcaraz. Oh, what a play. Oh, what a play by Alcaraz. Oh, this game has been so good. So fun to watch. Such good baseball has been played. Oh, my. 1-8, right-handed, liner to second. That's Alcaraz. And you can bet your sweet Bippy that this dude, Cram, is a right-hander. He's a frickin' right-hander. And he's determined to get Christian. Now, Cram, I believe, is already Christian. But this is a different type of Christian. This is a Bob Christian with 2 outs. Melton on first, not being held, not going anywhere. Cram now. The pitch to Christian. That's going to be a 5-11 right-handed. Popped it up to third. Under that is Foy, and he makes the catch, and the side is retired. Oh, my. Jerry Cram. The relief pitching has been unbelievable. Unbelievable on both ends. Dwayne Josephson is catching now. Dwayne, all in his garb. Started, I believe, by Roger Brezhnehan. Dwayne is a 3 plus 2 E5. He's got a T1 to 9. We're doing T ratings also on the 1, 2, and 3 rolls on stolen bases. I guess that would be safe stolen bases. Who the hell rolls it when that's going to be, but I don't know. Josephson is now behind the plate, and it's Osinski. It's frickin' Osinski. You got to keep track of this. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He pitched the 13th, coming in after Hopkins hit. And now he's going to pitch the 14th. He would probably be due up in the 15th. And Osinski is hoping this will be his final inning and one that takes this into extras. Every inning is a new where the hell are we? Bottom of the 14th. And Osinski for Chicago now. Only the 4th pitcher of this ball game. Very, very, very judicious use. I guess they got a lot out of Murphy. Here's Osinski now, and he's going to face Alcaraz, Foy, and Pinella. It seems once again they're going to come up now. All right. Seen a lot of players come and go in this ball game. Here's Alcaraz leading it off now. Louis, 0 for 5 and a walk. Okay, here's Osinski now. Trying to send this to the 15th for the White Sox. The pitch to Alcaraz. Oh, come on, let's get racing. Let's get something going here. 1-8 base hit up the middle for Alcaraz. Oh, hey, we want to go home. Everybody wants to freaking go home here. Everybody here at Kansas City Municipal. And those of you who are tuned in on the Strat-O-Matic network for our 1969 replay in a relatively meaningless game, first of a 3-game series dated September 19, 1969. White Sox at the Royals, both mathematically eliminated. It's been a 3-3 ball game since the 8th. And we're heading to the bottom of the 14th. A leadoff base hit by Alcaraz. And Alcaraz is on first. Here's Foy now. Oh, boy. Foy from the stretch now. Not from the stretch. Foy now digging in there. That's it. Osinski from the stretch. Alcaraz, the winning run. Don't forget it was Mi Amore who knocked in the tying run back in the 8th. Don't forget that, folks. Here's the pitch to Foy now. That's going to be 4-9. Right-handed. And it's a drive hit out into the gap. It's dropping. Extra bases. Alcaraz goes to third and is given the red light there. Told to hold up. Oh, my. Oh, frickin' my, oh, my. A double by Foy, Osinski, in his second inning of fatigue. First inning of fatigue. This is his second inning. Got to keep track of it, folks. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, pitch the 13th. This is his second inning. He's got 2. One more hit or walk. And they may pull him. Oh, my, they may pull Osinski here. Oh, my, even before fatigue. Oh, my, and they don't have anybody. Really. Folks, I'm just going to do it out of just poetic license. I hope you understand. I could bring in Gary Bell, 5.31. I could bring in Seacrest, 6.08. I could bring in, this team was so god-awful, we're going to let Osinski try to frickin' get out of this. The infield is in. The infield is frickin' in. I think that's the right call. I'm not a big fan of infield in. Sweet Lou stepping up. Some people talking about him as being the rookie of the year. 3-3 ball game, bottom of the 14th. Second and third, nobody out. Infield in. Osinski. The pitch to Lou. Oh, that's 6-10. Right-handed. Ballpark slash. It's a 9. He's right-handed. And it goes through for a base hit. And the ball game is over. Alcaraz has scored. Alcaraz has scored. In a astonishing ball game. a walk-off single by Sweet Louis Pinella. It was a, well, good look at it again now. Ballpark slash 610. Yeah, he's a right-hander, that's 610. And that's going to be a ballpark slash every day, all day. That's going to be a freaking ballpark slash. And when we go right-handed in Kansas City, 1 to 12, it goes through for a base hit, 1 asteroid. It was a 9. That's less than 12. And Sweet Louis, you know, people are talking about him being Rookie of the Year this year. He's been playing such good ball. Recap back in just a couple minutes. Final, KC 4, Chicago 3 in a thriller. Sweet Lou, a man who was on the, and boy, that was rewarding. On the, see how psychological it is. I was tired. I was just, and now that was all worthwhile. I'm going to take a break, 2-3 minutes, set up the sheet, and then I'll do a quick recap, which my recaps are brief and also sometimes nebulous. Just another minute or two. Well, that just about wraps it up from me tonight. I got to tell you, I'm always, you know, I am always sort of out of my mind doing Strat-O-Matic, and I got tired in this game, but, you know, in the bottom of the 14th, Sweet Louis, second and third base hit on a slash. Great way to finish it. Enjoyable game. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't have much else to say, except that, I don't know, any impressions I have of the ball game is the superb relief pitching on both sides, including Wood, Murphy, Jones, Wickersham, Drabowski, Bergmeyer, and Cram. Osinski, well, it could have happened to anybody. It was the leadoff single by Alcaraz. He had been 0 for 5 and a walk. Then the Big double by Foy. And he was already 2 for 5 with a walk and scored. The huge double, making him today 3 for 6 with 2 singles and a double. Sending Alcaraz to third. He was held up by the third base coach. And then Sweet Lewis, of Sweet Lewis fame, came up and hit a base hit. It was a ballpark slash. And we got to say to Sweet Lewis here, to everybody out there who know of Sweet Lewis, we want to say tonight it goes well, Sweet Lewis, this one's on me. I'm having a devil of a time finding a decent picture of him. But friggin' pictures all come out shitty, but here he is when he was on the Royals. And just a quick mention about Lewis. If you go watch the YouTube episode Short Flight in History, Seattle Pilots, it's the history of 1 year. It's the history of baseball in Seattle, leading up to the potential for a franchise in the 60s when they were then finally getting it, and then not having management, ownership that would adequately fund the team. They eventually had to sell off. I don't know if they went bankrupt or what, but there was a player on the Seattle Pilots named Lou Piniella, and they considered him a troublemaker. They didn't like his attitude. And so they got rid of him. And I want to tell you something. Jim Bouton was interviewed in that documentary because you know he was on the Pilots, and he said, you don't evaluate your players based on their attitudes. You do it based on their playing ability, their attitudes. Everyone's an individual. You find a way. And just because maybe the manager or somebody didn't like, a coach or somebody or players didn't like Lou Piniella when he was at Seattle, it's a good thing Lou did leave. And he got with a promising organization, the Royals, and then finally got to the Yankees. I think won some rings, I believe. And yeah, you were mentioning earlier about the whatnots. Okay, so I want to say thank you to everybody. Stay strong. And I'll try to catch you all next time, okay?